Because let's be honest, this song wasn't not going to be playing at the start of the stream, now was it? Let's all be honest with each other here. This is the only way we could start a stream like this. The only possible way to welcome you all in for an evening of racing at Daytona. Welcome in, everyone. Let's just bring that down a little bit. But we hype out here. Hype culture is important, apparently. Oh, and I'm just going to wedge myself into the seat. Because the fact of the matter is, we're out here. Aren't we, Ibs? You good? Yeah. There you go. Sit there. Keep the steering wheel warm. Welcome in, folks. How are people doing on this Friday evening? And we have Jason Poland out here, who has a lot of experience, who was here last time we did something like this, and I'll explain more about that in a minute. We have Sudoku Nerd out here. And we have Toxtricity of our city as well. Lovely to see you in here. One question, tri-oval or split track? If you mean the road course, that one. We're not NASCARing tonight. We are sports car endurance racing, which means we're using the oval and the infield road course. All in one lovely, delicious combination of speed and power and glory, which is lovely. And firstly and most importantly, before I start waffling on about anything, how are you all doing? How is everyone going? We're nearly at the end of January, which is good for me, because I don't like January. You know how, what were they called? The Boomtown Rats. Bob Geldof's band. They had a song called I Don't Like Mondays. I'm like that with all of January. I don't like January. Tell me why I don't like January. That's me. That's absolutely me. So, I'm glad that we're nearly at the end of that. The real Rolex 24 is happening this weekend, hence why we're doing this tonight. And I'm very excited about that. And I've also been watching the Monte Carlo Rally, which has been a lot of fun when the Rally TV has been working. Which, you know, for $12.99 a month, you think, well, the least you can do is work. If the entire sport's behind a paywall, the least you'd think the paywall software, you know, video streaming service they'd use would work. About that. But we've been watching the Monte Carlo Rally today. It's been a lot of fun. We've got the Rolex 24. And I've got a Model Railway show tomorrow. It's a Model Railway Expo, which would be lovely. So, things to look forward to. And most importantly, we had not one, but two MX-5 races at Daytona. Yes! We've already had two of the best races all year, and it won't even be close. And no other series should feel bad about that, because you're just not going to come anywhere near MX-5 Cup. MX-5 Cup is beautiful. And especially at Daytona, it is beautiful chaos. I think I described yesterday's race one as take the best ever NASCAR restrictor plate race, so a race at Daytona or Oval or Talladega, take the best ever NASCAR Oval plate race, restrictor plate race, combine that with super tight road course racing, and what was the other thing? Moto 3, if any motorbike fans are in here, combine that with the average Moto 3 race and the greatest British touring car race you've ever known. That's the MX-5 Cup at Daytona. That is the MX-5. That's it. All of those things in one race. Thanks to the power of these small, very cute 120, 130 horsepower. Oh, they might have a bit more power, actually. 180 horsepower. Little machines. They are fantastic. Today we had more chaos and argy-bargy. Yes, yesterday I was pleasantly surprised with how little crashing there actually was. Given the amount of action, I was like, how are they not having the biggest crashes ever? Today, a bit more. A little bit more carnage. But actually not that much. Again, still, with how wacky some of the moves were being pulled and the stuff that was happening, it wasn't actually that... Well, I mean, there was a big crash midway through the race where, I mean, bless the poor driver, like, the state of his underpants after this, because basically there was a crash coming into the tri-oval in the sort of D section, so the flat-out section, and one of the cars ended up parked directly in the middle of the track on the banking facing the wrong way as about 2/3 of the near 30-car field came flying at him at full speed. Many poos probably shot out of his ani, I'm going to guess many poos. How many poos shot out of his A9? I'm going to guess many. But everyone avoided him, so well played. Shout out as well to female driver and member of the Shift Up Now Academy, Heather Hadley. I think it was Heather Hadley. I hope I've got that name right. Picked up an 11th place in the second race, doing really well. Always cool to see women advancing and actually getting a chance to show what they can do in motor racing, because it still happens way too few times. And it was a car that tried and failed to avoid a different accident. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Also, the final lap was hilarious, given that there was about a pack of 10 cars battling for the win. Yes, I did say 10 cars. Again, it's like, there's more excitement in one corner than an entire season of F1. Yeah, well, F1 is never going... Few series are ever going to be able to live up to MX-5 Cup, let's be honest. Formula 1's like, we can't do that. We've never had a single race ever in our history like that. Maybe Monza 1968, was it 68 or 69? But otherwise. But, yeah, coming into a hairpin on the final lap, somebody just decided to forget what brakes were. It was very iRacing. Somebody just, their foot slipped off the brake. Oh no, my brakes have failed. Punted into a car in front of them, who then punted into a car in front of them, who then punted into another car in front of them, who then punted into another car in front of them, who speared straight off. It was like the sort of human centipede accordion. It was like, boom, 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 wee. Like, you know those desk toys that are like the sort of balls where they go, boom, boom, like that, and there's a whole row of them. It's kind of like that. Doing. It was glorious. Absolutely marvellous stuff. MX-5 speed. Yeah, it was glorious stuff. Lovely. Can't be as exhilarating as the World Figure 8 Championships. Well, that's the wrong word you use in there, JBS. I described the World Figure 8 Championships as many things. Well, I mean, technically, maybe not for the same right reasons as the MX-5 Cup, but, you know, also, welcome in, most importantly, JBS, how you doing? So, let's get cracking with tonight's race. Shall we? Let's do that. Steam reckons there's a steam cloud error. So there's clouds above the circuit, apparently. There's clouds above steam, apparently. Steamy clouds. But none of that will matter, so long as the game works just fine. Doing all right? We love to hear it. I was just going to say, I'm grateful for the fact that we are near the end of January. And given that January is such a rough month for me most of the time, well, almost all the time, really, but... Wait, Charlotte Flair won a title while out injured? Hey! That took me a moment. I was like, oh, wait a minute. We've not mentioned wrestling at all. Figure 8. I see what you did there. Stream usually causes clouds, does it? Clouds of smoke. So, right, we're into the game. Right, so... Actually, I'm going to fire up the game, and we'll explain what we're doing here while we're actually in the game itself as well, if that makes sense. First, I'm going to have a sip of tea, because just as normal, got the holy trinity of drinks. We've got water for hydration, we've got tea for energy and warmth, and beer piss for nice. Beer piss for nourishment. Last January was full depression mode for me, so this January I decided to spend the bulk of the month in Japan. Excellent. Did that work in terms of alleviating the depression? I needed snow and outside. Yes. I think it was noticeable that my mood was definitely better this month when it was just really cold, and even if it was icy and not properly snowing, I just preferred it much more than what it's been since then, which has been mild, so it's not actually properly cold, but also gale force winds battering my house every single night and knocking over the fence and stuff like that. I'm just like, oh no, nobody likes this. Nobody likes this weather at all. It worked. Oh, we love to hear it. Great. Good stuff. Right, so let's set up this race, shall we? I will explain a bit more about said race when we're into it, when I've set up, because we're going to have a little... basically, how we're going to do things tonight is we're going to have a half an hour practice session, a little bit of qualifying, and then, so half an hour takes us round to 7 o'clock, and 7:15, 8:15, 9:15, 2 hours. Yep. I've done maths and everything for this. Right, so, session duration, 2 hours 45. We're going to make that. Time plus 1 lap new. Actually, do you know what? I'll explain. I'll set up the whole thing from here. Why not? Because you see me set up the show. So, welcome in to something that I rather like to do with some of my favourite real-life motor races, most of which are very long and very big. But some of my favourite races in the world in motorsport are the big old endurance races. I love me a big sort of epic endurance race. The Le Mans 24 Hours, I love it to bits. Bathurst 1000, possibly my favourite race in the world. And one of those crown jewel events, one of my favourites every year, is normally the first major event of the year, the Rolex 24 Hours of Daytona, which is the IMSA sports car event. As it says, it's a 24-hour race. It's Le Mans, but on Daytona International Speedway. So the high banks and the Speedway NASCAR track and a really cool infield road course. It's been running since 1960, I think it's 1967. And I really like offline racing in my video games. I've never been huge on online. I've dabbled in iRacing. But most of the time, I don't like people in real life, so why would I like to race against people or play against people in video games? I like running an offline kind of recreation of the real race rather than that, and I've done something like this with several games. I've done Mini Le Mans, the 2.4 Heures de Bance, which was mainly on the old Le Mans 24 Hours video game on the PS1. And I've liked doing these kind of either scaled down or as close to full-length versions of these real races for a while. I've liked doing the baby versions of Le Mans. And as Jason has just pointed out in the chat, this isn't the first time I've done a 2.4 Hours of Daytona, a baby version of the Rolex 24. 5 years ago, on the old YouTube channel that I did with my buddy Nate Fitzpatrick, I streamed a Rolex 2.4 Hours of Daytona, appropriately the day or the week before the real event, to kind of build up to the main event, to get the excitement going. I'm just feeling the hype for it, so I just decided to do my own little version. And we ran that 5 years ago on Project Cars 2, which was a game that simultaneously could be one of the greatest racing games ever made, and also a shoddy, unfinished pile of bilge. All at once. All in one game. It managed to both be the best and the worst all at once. Sometimes it would be the best, and then every so often it would also be the worst, which is what happened when a few months after we did the 2.4 Hours of Daytona, we ended up doing a full-length Le Mans 24 Hours offline race on Project Cars 2. Me and Nay both did it, and we made it all the way through to 21 hours and were on to win the race, and then a random pit road bug that hadn't been fixed from the first Project Cars game decided to absolutely screw us out of the entire race. So that was 21 hours of our lives we're not getting back, which was lovely. It's taken me a while to heal from that. Many therapy sessions. I've been on antidepressants since... Actually, that's a lie. I was on antidepressants for 6 months before that race, but whatever. It's taken me a lot of therapy, a lot of trauma, a lot of working through trauma. But the point is, like... Project Cars 2 could be amazing, but also could be cataclysmically awful all at once. So, in many ways, it's appropriate that 5 years on from the first time we did a baby version of the Rolex 24, we're doing it again in a game that is basically the spiritual successor to Project Cars 2. Wait, you're probably thinking, wouldn't that be Project Cars 3, the actual sequel to Project Cars 2? No, because that's a whole other story altogether, and they decided they didn't want to be Project Cars games anymore. They wanted to be Need for Speed, Shift, Grid, something else altogether, apparently. Yeah, that's a whole... We're dealing with a company called Slightly Mad Studios here. The people that made the Project Cars games were called Slightly Mad Studios. I mean, we should have seen it coming in the name. They kind of gave the game away in the name. But anyway, that's a whole other rabbit hole. But... in the interim, when they decided they didn't actually want to make an improved Project Cars 2 with the stuff fixed, as it should have been all along, the Madness engine, which is what the Project Cars 1 and 2 were built on in terms of physics and graphics and stuff like that, was sold on to, or passed on to a company called Racecar Studios, or a Brazilian outfit, I believe. Now, they made their own sim racing game called Automobilista. Not Automobilista, the cel-shaded street racing game on the PS2. Easy to get them confused. So when it came time for them to make Automobilista 2, which is what you can see on your screen right in front of you, they decided to build it off the back of the Madness engine from Project Cars 2. So basically, what you've got all along is Project Cars 2, but improved and worked on and tweaked and with new cars and different stuff in and a more Brazilian flavour. Because actually, no, I don't need to do that. If we go clear the preset, so you're seeing that some of the cars they've got in the game. There's an Aussie Racing Cars Camaro, that's awesome. Caterham, the Copper Fusca, there you go. That's a Volkswagen Beetle type series. The Copper Truck, Brazilian truck racing. That's the Copper Montana, which is kind of a pickup truck racing. Copper Uno, which is a Fiat Uno championship. Obviously, why would you not? And we go down through here. There's karting events. There's the Opala Stock Cars, Opala Old Stock Race. There's all sorts of very Brazilian series, including the Brazilian. What is it called? Is it the Toyota the Stock Car Pro Series? Is that what it's called? I had it down as something else, or am I thinking of the Argentinian Turismo Carretera? There's also the TSI Cup and stuff like that. So basically, you've got Project Cars 2 worked on and improved and fiddled and tinkered with and given a much more kind of Brazilian South American flavour. And when I say tinkered and worked on and improved, wow, have they really... They fixed pretty much all of the problems that Project Cars 2 had. And it's at the point now where this can maybe be considered one of, if not the best, offline racing experience in sim racing right now. And I don't say that lightly, especially after in the last few months they've introduced a major update to the physics and tyre model, which they actually found by tinkering with the original Project Cars 2 physics and stuff. And they finally found probably what the devs of Project Cars 2 were trying to find all along. They finally unlocked kind of a much more immersive level of like tyre grip and things like that and how the tyres work. All of a sudden, that transformed the actual handling of the sim. Then they implemented a massive AI update, which made the AI far better, more realistic, more believable, more like you were driving against actual human beings rather than potatoes with a CPU chip in their back. Rather than potatoes with like a CPU chip, like an Ubuntu, a flipping Linux motherboard in their back. What's it, a Raspberry Pi? But genuinely, I laugh, I joke, because one of the worst things about Project Cars 2 was this cataclysmically awful AI. I mean, that was one thing we had to deal with the first time we did the Rolex 2.4, including a moment 25 minutes from the end where I was in contention to maybe go for the win, and then an Aston Martin GT car just decided to slam on its brakes in the middle of a straight, right in front of me. For no reason. For no reason whatsoever. Just for the banter. Just because it disconnected. The controller disconnected. I don't know. A Raspberry Pi computer board stuffed into an actual Raspberry Pi. Yes, that was the standard of the AI drivers in Project Cars 2. But recent tinkering from Automobilista 2 has fixed that. The AI really good now. The tyre's really good. And because in the meantime, what's been happening is that there's been big changes in the real world of sports car racing, including the introduction of the Le Mans Hypercar GTP class. So these new era of prototypes, and like a lot of other series, like a lot of other games, Automobilista 2 decided we're going to get us some of that. So they added Le Mans recently, the Le Mans circuit. They already had Daytona in the game, because they'd been adding a lot of American racing series, including these GTE cars. Also this and also that, all very sexy. They also added these. That's the 2023, so that's their version of the IndyCar. Hopefully they get the actual IndyCar license at some point. That would be lovely now that it's been freed from the dying, rotting corpse of motorsport games. And, yep, they've got Ultra IndyCar and Champ Car in the game as well. So they added some ovals with that. We've got a follow from NickC_live. How you doing? How are you doing? Welcome in. I'm just introducing everyone to what's going on tonight. So, yeah, there's Airport Zoomies. I'm definitely doing something with this year. Stay tuned. We are going to do an offline race on this at some point this year. It'd be rude not to. So, yeah, as part of adding some ovals, they've added Daytona. which also means they've added the road course that the Rolex 24 takes place on, which is lovely. So, welcoming Nick C. How you doing? How are you doing? Lovely to see you in here. Apparently, we've got an ad break coming up, so we may as well do that. Whatever. If it gets it out of the way before the actual race starts, whatever. So, yeah, the LMDH car, GTP cars that have been added so far include this, the Porsche 963, which is very, very sexy. The BMW M Hybrid V8, which is still pretty sexy. I'm just not a big fan of BMWs, but even for a BMW, that's very sexy. And then this, which is the Cadillac V-Series R, which all of these cars are hybrid. They're very green. They're very low emissions. They're fantastic cars for the planet. They're very kind to the planet while still putting out nearly 700 horsepower. And this one has a naturally aspirated V8. So it roars, it howls, and it makes a sound like Thor, God of Thunder, stubbed his toe on the door. Stubbed his toe on a door. And, yeah, it's fabulous. It's wonderful. And no surprise, that's what we're going to be driving tonight. What we're going to be doing tonight is a fairly accurate representation of what the race will be this weekend. In real life, in the current IMSA Sports Car Championship, which is like the American Sports Car Championship, you have the top class, which is GTP, of which this year there are, well, the only car missing at the moment from the game that we won't have for our race will be the Acuras. Acuras have entered. They actually won the race last year, the Rolex 24. So they're the only ones missing for now. Hopefully they show up to the party. All of these three and the Acuras are in iRacing already, so hopefully Acura will join the party over here. In real life, you've also got LMP2, which is kind of the baby prototypes, if you will. They're not in this game, but don't worry, they're not... I mean, they're a fairly decent part of the main race, but, I mean, it was worse when you had LMP3 as well. There's a reason why they became known as the dentist class last year, because they're mostly gentleman drivers who are so slow that GT cars were trying to get past them. They were like, you're in a literal LMP1, like, you're in a Le Mans prototype. What do you... Get out my way, you blithering idiot. So, we won't have LMP2s in our race. We'll just have GTPs, and we'll also have the GT class. Pure stomatology. These were also added as part of the update that brought us the LMDH GTP cars. These are the Gen 2 GT3s. Now, the main category at the Rolex 24 now is GT3, which is split into two subcategories. You can see there on the side it says GTD in green. And on that one, it says, well, it's a red number on that one. So on the Porsche, there's a red number. That stands for, there you go, GTD Pro, which all has to do with the driver ranking. So GTD Pro cars have an all, because obviously you have multiple drivers per car. Nobody's mad. No mad lad will ever be expected to drive 24 hours on their own. I don't even think Aero does that, does he? When people do their own solo iRacing 24-hour races, they go and have a nap for a bit, don't they? So the GTD Pro cars have an all-professional lineup. The un-GTD Pro cars, so just GTD with the green numbers, they have a couple of gentleman drivers, kind of spanner-rated drivers, who are often pretty quick. It's actually a bit of a bugbear of mine. I almost wish there was more of a mix to differentiate the two classes. Because quite often, you just get them all jumbled together in one big GTD field. Because it's not like a lot of the GTD un-pro drivers, the amateurs, are that much slower than the pros. Not really. So you just get this big kind of massive blob of GTD cars. So the GT3 McLaren is so stupid because to comply with the regulations, they had to detune their engines from 710 horsepower. I know, right? I'm good, thanks. Got this game too. It's great. Well, great minds. Hopefully you'll have some fun tonight. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate that very much. And yeah, I've got nothing else to say, but I'm in total agreement with you. So in this game, unfortunately, just like with the GTPs, you don't quite get the full range of GTD cars that will be in the real race tomorrow. But you do get a good selection. The McLaren 720S GT3 Evo, Porsche 992 GT3R 911, the Merc AMG GT3, big rumbly boy, and the BMW M4 with that kind of fugly grille. I will never get over how fugly that is. In the real race, there's a brand new... Well, we saw this a moment ago. Where is it? There's the new version of this, the Corvette CAR They've now made a GT3 specific version of that, which is lovely and very sexy. That'll be debuting this weekend. Alongside Ford's new Mustang GT3, because, hey, they decided, screw it, we want to go back sports car racing. We don't make the Ford GT anymore. Never mind, we've got a brand new Mustang. Let's go. So you've got Corvettes, Mustangs, there's Lamborghinis in the main race, Acura, Honda NSXs. So yeah, it's a great variety, but again, we've got more than enough here for our little baby. The Lexus, yes, Lexus, oh god, is it the RCF? Lexus RCF? I think, yeah, Lexus RCF GTDs as well, they're very cool. Yeah, so we've got enough for a good variety of cars here and a good... Put it this way, the full race has, I think, an entry list of nearly 60 cars. The max you can run in this game in any race is 32. And there are just over 32 official real liveries. I've got to give a shout out, by the way, to the folks over at Race Department who have been, racedepartment.net, I think it is, who have been putting together. All of these cars would have had unofficial paint schemes. In fact, I think the McLaren has, so... Oh, I remember now. Yes, so some of these cars would have had unofficial paint schemes or close to. Like, for example, if we look at the GTE cars, these don't have rights to the GTE. You see, they're not quite. They're pretty close, but they're not quite official liveries for the cars. But the wonderful folks, Jose M, I think is one of the users. There's been a couple of guys who have been working on a 2023 livery pack, an AI pack, for the GTP and GT3 Gen 2 cars for a realistic, or as close to realistic as possible, car set for you to emulate the Rolex 24. So with the real drivers are in there and as many of the real liveries are included. What I love as well is if you look here with the McLaren, that's a real car that's in the real race. I'm not sure if that is. These... I think are cars that were originally just generics in the game, generic liveries. They've actually made some custom liveries just for them and given them the proper IMSA stickers and driver names and stuff, so they feel like real entries into the race, which I think is really, really cool. What a lovely touch. So, these are all official, I believe, these Porsches. So that's PFAF Racing. That's, I'm trying to remember the name, Kelly Moss Riley cars. That is Rexy. Yes, that's actually a dinosaur cosplaying as a Porsche 911, and she's adorable. He is adorable. We stand Rexy, the Porsche dinosaur. It's the cutest thing ever. He's got a sister called Roxy, which is basically that but pink. And the same team are running an LMP2 this weekend called. Well, it's a dragon that's purple with yellow accents, and it's not. The thing is, I want to call it Spyro because who's a cartoon dragon? Spike. There we go. It's like, we can't actually call it Spyro the Dragon. That's kind of a trademark copyright thing. Spike the Dragon. There we go. How about that? So I definitely approve of that. I think all the Merc liveries are official. Yes, they are, actually. You got some Mercs. You got some Mercs there. I believe these are the class winners last year, maybe? And the Bimmers, livery selects. These are all... that's unofficial, but again... real feeling, and they've added real drivers to the cars as well. Spike is one of the bosses in Year of the Dragon. That's right. And if we go back to the where is it? It's through here somewhere. There it is. The LMDH class. Oops, you'll see livery select. The Porsche GTPs have all had the official cars added to them. So these are the two official factory Porsche Penske cars. That is the Proton Competition 59 car. And that's the JDC Miller Motorsports number 5 car. Those are the cars that ran this event last year. Now, the BMW has a couple of fancy liveries, but I love this. This is really cool. So this, and up until yesterday, had a pair of generic liveries. So these two cars here are the two official factory BMWs. Team RLL, you can see there. These two were generic liveries up until yesterday. They have decided to do a pair of Motorsport Retro. These are actually liveries based off the old BMW V12 LMR prototype that raced at, it wouldn't have been Daytona, but it would have been Sebring and Le Mans in 98 and 99. And I love this. Look at that. It's a proper throwback livery. And they've got a pair of them there, and they've added the authentic IMSA contigs and numbers and drivers. and all that. It's really cool. It's like a second factory BMW team showed up and added a couple of cars. Also helps to fill out the field, given that where. Come on, brain. Where is it? Where's that train of thought? There it is. I've located it. Given that there's no Acuras in the game, this helps to fill the field out a bit more, given that there's a few cars missing. And over here, you've got official factory Cadillac number 01, official Cadillac number 02. This one won't be in the real race tomorrow, which is a real shame, but it was in the race last year. The Wheel and Engineering Racing number 31 Cadillac. And then this one. Now, this is one of the original generics. And it's the only generic livery left in the GTP cars, which is actually perfect for what we're doing tonight. Because I've been using this car, the generic car, as my car for when I've been practicing this race. Because it's like we've entered our own car into the race. We're not taking away a seat from... I'm not running any of the cars from the real cars, do you know what I mean? I'm just adding my own in there and I'm twatting around as well. It's kind of a thing I like doing in racing games. It's like I never liked driving as cars that were, or drivers that were really good in real life. Like in an F1 game, I'd hate to go in there and be like, oh, I'm just going to drive a Ferrari now, or McLaren, or Mercedes, or something. I'm like, yeah, even if I was anywhere near close to being an actual real F1 driver, I'm never making it to that level. It's much more believable, even in this kind of weird alternate reality, if I'm driving for Manor, or Minardi, or Haas, or someone like that, you know what I mean? Proton, is Patrick Dempsey in this game? No. If we were running at Le Mans, he might be. Although, no, Dempsey has been in this... Patrick Dempsey is in this... has been in this... he has done the Rolex 24 before, I believe. Daytona! Yeah, I was about 10 minutes ago, Preston. You missed it. No, I'm joking. Welcome in. Mike, I caught you as well, by the way. I meant to acknowledge your arrival. Welcome in, buddy. Lovely to see you in here. Kind of reminds me of the Gundam car that used to run in Super GT. Is that the, which one's that? You only managed to seat in a Cadillac because of that one time you accidentally won the Daytona 500. Wow, that's going back a while in the whole Dempsey Proton racing. Yes, that's what I was trying to get to in a kind of muddled, confused way. I believe Patrick Dempsey's ran the Rolex 24 in an AM Porsche before, maybe? But yes, in fact, hang on. Dempsey Proton Racing, are they not the same or related to Proton Competition? Or is that a different entity? Because they're running a Porsche. It's also neat because these two cars are entered for this year, even if they're different liveries, I think. So even though it's based on last year's lineup for the Rolex 24, it's still very accurate to this year's one. So, I've done more than enough waffling. There was me working out the timing for everything. That's not happened. So hang on, let's crack on, shall we? Let's do this. So, I just watched the WEC for fun. It's, well, especially now with the GTP class, it's a lot of fun again. It is a lot of fun. Endurance racing is one of my favourite forms of racing all time, and it always has been. So, let's set this race up, shall we? We've got the preset, LMDH cars, that's these, and GT3 Gen 2. So, those will be our main classes for the race. So, we'll go up here, multi-class, edit classes. Well, max available is 31. With us, that'll be 32. So there's 12 liveries in LMDH. So actually, that's what I'm going to do. So custom, manual grid, edit the grid. 11 LMDHs. Sadly, I can't really be your crew chief today as I'm still in work. Don't worry, I wasn't expecting to have a crew chief for this race. Given now that we're doing a thing more of, unless I ask the audience specifically for answers to things. Kieran and I were trying to identify which real-life drivers the AI drivers are references to. James Villan, not Jacques Villeneuve. Yeah, well, luckily, we won't have to deal with any of those pseudo-real... When the GTP cars were first added in, it was quite... I think there was literally a Bob... It was like a Dave Tandy. The real driver's called Nick Tandy. I mean, come on, that wasn't even trying. So, yes, we've got 12 LMDH liveries. We'll run 11, plus 1 for me, and then 20... GT3 cars, possible 24 liveries. Now, the only thing that will be specific, we have to make sure that one car is loaded in the GT3 class. So long as that car is there, we can proceed. So, opponent settings, that's all good. Rules and penalties, track limit penalties on. They're quite liberal, which is quite nice. So, we'll put it up to 10 because it's a lengthy race. Drive for penalties on, yes. Pit exit penalty, yes. Full course yellows, yes. Pit speed limit kilometers per hour, 60, yes. Circuit selection, Daytona sports car course, yes. Vehicle selection, Cadillac V Series R, yes. Session settings, practice, edit practice. We'll make it in the morning. We definitely won't. In fact, shall we? We might just go into qualifying. Oh, yeah, we might just go into qualifying, you know. Off, qualifying on, 15-minute session, start time 10 a.m. Time progression, we'll make it 10x, like the real, like our race, the full race. Weather slots 1, weather forecast, medium cloud. Default progressing, private session new, doing it proper. And then over here, we've got session duration, hours and minutes, 2 hours 40. We'll bump that up to 2 hours 45. That is kind of the standard length. Well, it used to be the standard length of American Le Mans Series races when it was like a normal length race outside of the 24 hours of Daytona or the 12 hours of Sebring. Nowadays, it's 2 hours 40, but we'll make it 2 hours 45, 2.4 hours, close enough. You know, I think as a baby version of the 24 hours, the 2.45 hour, the 2 hours and 45 minutes, you get what I mean. Custom date, 27th of the 1st, 2024. That's literally tomorrow's date. Start time, 2 o'clock. That's the time it starts local. Time progression, 10 times, because our race is 10 times shorter, to still get a full day-night cycle in, which is a big part of any 24-hour race, if you think about it. To still get a full day-night cycle in, we'll speed up the time progression by 10. Weather slots, real weather, 1, 2, 3, 4. Weather forecast. Let's do... Listen, I haven't run a single lap in the rain in this game, so let's not go there quite yet. Let's start off with a bit of medium cloud and then heavy cloud, light cloud, and then sunny for the end of the race. Real-time weather is it's not one being... The sync to session option evenly spreads the number of selected weather. Sync to race, yeah. Yes, sync to race, that'll do. Start type rolling, yes. Formation lap, yes. Pit stop refueling loud, yes. Mandatory pit stop, yeah. Well, we'll need... It's not that you have to take a mandatory pit stop. We will have to do pit stops for refueling. Mandatory pit stop minimum tires 4, yes. Schedule full course yellow, no, we're not NASCAR. Live track preset, default progressing. Yep, okay, so... Huh? What's he doing? What are you doing? There we go. 11. There we go. I don't know why it all changed. Maybe it's because I changed practice settings. So, yeah, let's get on with it, shall we? Let's do it. Now, like I said, there is only one car that we have to make sure is spawned among the AI. If that's the case, we'll be good. Because having the AI set to have 11 GTP cars and then ours to make 12, that includes all of the possible liveries. There's 24 real liveries in the GT3 class. So there's a few that don't spawn or get left out. I believe there is some kind of custom AI grid editor sort of thing that you can download for this game. I'll have to faff around with that at some point. But so long as one car shows up in GT3, that's fine. That'll be good. So let's have a look here. Sebastian Bourdais. Where is it? Are they there? Yes! Right at the bottom! Rexy is there! You know I mentioned Rexy? There they are. There he is, with Sebastian Priaulx behind the wheel. And if you've heard of legendary former old touring car driver Andy Priaulx, that's his son, I believe. So yes, so long as Rexy was spawned in the field, I would be happy. We would be good to go. And there he is. So, including Brynjolfsson, Sellers, Kirchhoff, Snow, Iribe, Milroy. So the lovely thing is, even if some of these cars are fictional, that's a fictional livery technically. Ollie Milroy, real driver, actually drove a McLaren last year in IMSA. So all of these are real drivers from the series, which is lovely. Including as well the two fancy BMWs I pointed out, the retro liveries. Connor De Filippi and Augusto Farfus drove BMWs in the real IMSA last year. So that's all there. So in the 01 Cadillac, we've got Sebastian Bourdais. In the red 31 Cadillac, we've got Pipo Derani, the mad Brazilian. And he has been... There's been a few drivers, I mean, the great thing about both of these classes is that even in real life, they are so evenly matched. Most of the time, this entire field is really separated by less than a second in lap time, so 1 through 12, including me. But some of the best drivers, Pipo Derani, which fits because he's one of the best drivers in the class in real life as well, he's been one of the fastest overall, probably the fastest, as has Nick Yellenly in one of the BMWs, and both of the factory Porsches, so Matt Campbell, the New Zealander, and Nick Tandy, who is so awesome. He once won the Petit Le Mans, which is a 10-hour endurance race. As the name suggests, it's a baby Le Mans. It's a 10-hour endurance race. He once won that overall in a GT car. Because it rained so much, he actually went faster than the prototypes. There's a reason we've nicknamed him the Doomslayer. He's probably a lovely man in real life, and yet behind the wheel of a Porsche race car, he's utterly terrifying. He is a force of nature. Worlds can be ripped asunder by his power. So yes, if you hear BFDG division kicking off, that's probably because we're somewhere near him. But yeah, let's do you know what? Let's stop paffing around. Let's actually get out there and cut some laps. So here we go. Behind the wheel of our Cadillac, our fake Cadillac for Time Storm Racing. That's good. So you can see I've got the HUD set at the moment, so top left is the leaderboard around where we are. Very top left, you can see the time overall left in the session and the position and then the class position. And the bottom left is the relative, so that's relative to where we are with other cars on the track. Bottom right's the speedometer and setup stuff. And top right is the track map and mirrors. And do you remember what I was saying about the noise this car makes? Here we go. Oh my goodness, that's our, well, not our teammate, but our manufacturer mate in front of us. So, hang on, which button is it? There we go. Here, oh my word, where am I going? Oh no. Oh, that's, right, well that's a good start. I'm going to blame that on Simon, who's just showed up, and I'm going to say that they distracted me. Alright, here we go. Out onto the oval. It howls. It roars. Oh, it's marvellous. Sorry, we just got in the way of a GT3 BMW back there as well. It's like, are you quite finished spaffing? Oh, there's a double yellow. Oh my god. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, there's been a crash. There's been quite a big crash as well. Are you good? Guys, do we want to sort this out? I spent all that time praising the improved AI in this game. You're not helping, really. Right, well, the 15 Mercedes as there we go. Right, do you want to get going? And there we go. There we go. That's how you do it. Right, anyway, green flag. Right, we're good. Oh, it's just so horny. Right. Okay, so you can't park there, mate. Also, welcome in, Simon. In all seriousness, welcome in, lovely. Lovely to see you. And let's do this. Our first flying lap of Daytona. Let's do it to it. On stone cold tires and Steve Austin brakes. In the very bottom right, you should see a little blue meter with some arrows on it. That's the hybrid deploy, because these GTP cars have hybrid systems, which means they've got a little electric motor working alongside the petrol, the big engine, for extra boost. It's literally speed boost out of the corners, so it's mostly under acceleration. So these things pull like absolute steam trains out of the corners, and it's fantastic. That bit might be covered a little. Yeah, you can just about see it in the bottom right there. So mostly this first lap will be a sighter because we're still warming up the tyres and everything. And straight away, you'll get an idea of one of the big things about one of the big aspects of this race, traffic. That's what always makes endurance racing so exciting. You've got multiple different races going on at once. These GT3 cars will all be having their own big race at the same time that us GTPs will be. So we have to navigate through them. There's more smoke down here. Someone else nearly crashed down here. Aren't the electric motors like 300 horsepower? No. Ooh. No, I'm not sure. I don't think so. Maybe they were on the old LMP1 hybrids, because they were ridiculous. Like, at full qualifying boost, they were putting out over 1,000 horsepower. These are max 670 horsepower, I think, combined with the engine and the electric motor. But whatever size it is, it's still substantial. All right, here we go. Right, I was going to say this will be our first flying lap, but we have got a traffic jam in front of us, including Rexy. We've got a literal dinosaur in front of us. Oh, my word. Oops. Lock the brakes. Oops. A little bit of a bonk there. No, we're good, we're good. It's 67 horsepower exactly. Oh, is it? Right, I tell you what, we've actually got a bit of damage on the front from where I was so busy spaffing over the noise this car makes on the outlap. I actually bleated off the track. I was like, stop trying to drive this car with your erection. It's clearly not working. So what we're actually going to do, we've got 7 minutes 14 seconds left in the session. So, oh yeah, you missed that bit, Simon. Oh yeah, Simon, you missed that bit. Default, fuel only, fuel and tyres. Okay. Actually, we don't need, we can just put fuel only. Damage aero. Yes, okay, so we've only got aero. We've only got, oh bloody hell, I can't. We've only got some slight Keenan damage on the front. Refrain from clipping that. Please do. Out of context moments that absolutely would not paint me in a good light. I think almost all streamers have many of those. Right, so tell you what, let's practice pit stop, shall we? I'm going to slow all the way down to, and we've also got pit limiter, so there we go. Thankfully, I've got it set for pits to be mostly automated, and yep, that frightened the life out of me the first time that happened as well. So, fuel. Oh, oh no. Oh, I've done a bad thing. Oh, because I've selected fuel, like full fuel, the fuel strategy that I ran in the race, it's filling up the fuel tank to the maximum. Which we're not going to... Right, okay. 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 Well, at least we'll get some practice in for the race. See how our car's running in race trim. Because, well, to be fair, I mean, what's the fastest so far? 1:33.4. We're not actually the slowest in our class right now. Matt Campbell has not put in a fly yet in the Porsche, so... We're not in race trim. I think I've lapped around mid to high 34s. So we're not that far off race pace in qualifying. But obviously having having 110 litres of fuel in the car, gonna slow you down a bit, you know? But whatever, let's go, let's cut loose. Tyres are warmed up, so that's all good to go. And the hybrid's topped up as well, so we've got 4 minutes 44. So at the moment we've got Yellowly in the BMW on pole, Bourdais in the Cadillac second, and the Doomslayer in his Porsche third. Then Bruni fourth, and then Pivo Durrani's only eighth. He and Campbell clearly have not had proper flying laps yet, but as you've seen, traffic is a big deal because everyone's out qualifying at the same time. Now, in the real race, I believe they run separate qualifying sessions, so just the GTP class would go out and qualify on their own, so you don't have quite that much faff. But, sod that. We're not doing that. Right, so, yeah, you are correct. Right, okay, so, thankfully, I can just see one GT3 BMW ahead of us, so... Right, here we go. out of the bus stop, or as it's now known, the Le Mans chicane, which means I'm now going to call it the Le Mans bus stop. Right. Okay, here we go. Through oval turn 3 and 4. We're hitting just over 200 miles an hour at the start-finish line. And the hybrid is kicking in. It knows the fast lap's coming. So here we go. Let's see what we've got. You can hear that little like whirring sound, or that noise. That's the hybrid system recharging under braking. It's an MGU-K system, so it recharges and turns kinetic energy into electricity, which is very clever and makes for big zoomies, which is the most important thing. Right, we've got traffic in front of us. Which way are you going to go? I'm going to go this way. Oops. So it's not just me struggling with traffic, as you can tell. That's the JDC Miller Motorsports, the privateer Porsche in front of us, driven by none other than former Formula 1 world champion Jenson Button, because he actually drove that car in, oh my word, in the oh my word 500, yes. Right, into the Le Mans bus stop, let's do it, come on. There you go, lovely. Benson Jutton, yep, he's out here. Right, well, the best lap delta's 3.5 seconds faster, but that doesn't really mean much. Because I've effectively not cut a fast lap. We are now last in class, but for how much longer? What have we got? Come on. What are we saying? Full hybrid chat. That's good. Oh, 8th in class, okay. 0.7 off of pole, that's not bad. And, of course, an ad brake shows up. Because right at the least appropriate times for it to happen, an ad brake shows up. It's like American television at its finest, really. I think we'll have time for one more lap to come round, so I'm just gonna... I'll take this lap a little easier. Give the hybrid a chance to charge back up a bit. The hybrid is set to automatically deploy, so I think it's in qualifying mode. It's set to run a fast. You'll notice when we first came out of the pits, it was barely operating. At the moment, it's not really doing anything. But last lap, it went full to the max. So it was like, all right, now you want to really go fast. Let's do it. So, all right, let's clear the Pfaff Racing Porsche if we can. Excuse me. Thank you. Right, let's do it, let's do it. Here we go. Right, here we go, let's belt it. So, 30 seconds left of the session. Now, I believe, so long as you start a lap by the time the clock's... If you're on a lap when the timer finishes, you can finish that lap. So, yep, look at the hybrid now. All of a sudden, it's up to the max. It knows. All right, let's do it. Here we go. One more time of feeling. Let's see what we can get. Oh, a big lock up into turn 1 is what we'll get. Ooh. And a wheel spin out of the... is that turn 2 or 3? This is the International Horseshoe down here. Got some traffic. Can we clear it on the high banks and not lose too much time, hopefully? Yeah, looks like we will. Okay. Oh, God. All right. And we can get some slipstream off them as well. Thank you. Thank you. And then Brian Sellers in the BMW M4. Give draft, give suck, thank you. Alright, well, we're close to our best lap. Close. See if we can improve at all. We're 10th out of 12 in class. which, given we accidentally filled the car to the brim with fuel, something you're not supposed to do in qualifying, not too bad, actually. And across the line, I don't think we improved. So, we'll be rolling off 10th out of 12. A 133.8 with an absolutely full to the brim tank of fuel. Bollocks, Jenson Button just demoted us at the flag. God damn you, Benson Jutton. I liked you and all. Well, we'll start 11th out of 12 then. So, Augusto Farfus with the 135.2. So, obviously, you just didn't get a chance to run a proper lap. That's gone cold. We don't do that. We don't vibe with that. It doesn't pass the vibe check. So, yeah, we just got out-qualified at the death there by Super GT alum Jenson Button. But that's all right. Long race. Believe it or not, qualifying, pretty important in sports car racing, but slightly more time to, you know, make up the positions if qualifying doesn't go well. Meantime, that's a pole for Robbie Foley in the GT3 class. I believe he's in a BMW. Brian Sellers, another BMW, actually. Madison Snow, another BMW, maybe? BMW BOP plus Nerf. Rexy was 14th in class in the end. So, starting order for the 2.4 Daytona. The 2.4 Daytona as Jensen, excuse me. Jensen, are you good? Are you alright there, sir? Anyway. So we got Nick Yellow. Did I not say that Nick Yellowly, Pipo Durrani, Nick Tandy, and Matt Campbell are some of the fastest out here in this game? Which is also realistic to real life, because, yeah, Jensen, would you sod off? I mean, Space Invader. So, yeah, Yellowly gets the pole by 0.07 over Pipo Durrani, which is about as much time as it takes to turn a light on. Sebastian Bourdais third. So you got BMW, Cadillac, Porsche, Connor De Filippi in the BMW 6th, 7th for Bruni in the Porsche, 8th for Philippe Eng in the other BMW, Bamber 9th in the Caddy, Jenson Button 10th in the Porsche, us in the Caddy, Farfus in the last BMW. And I think it's time. I think it's time to do it. I think it's time to get this show on the road. What do you reckon? So, I have Bempis and I have water. And, guys, do remind me to try and stay hydrated as best as possible. Very easy for me to forget, but there are a couple of, well, mostly the straight out of in Oval Turn 2, and then the run out of the Le Mans bus stop through Oval Turn 3 and 4 is probably the best chance for me to hydrate while we're going around. So, yeah, there's your grid. So, yeah, BMW, Porsche, McLaren. So, yeah, here we go. Edit setup. Now, I'm not actually tweaking anything on the car, because I'm quite happy with how the car's running, to be honest. Automatic by weather, 18 degrees. The thing we are going to do is pit strategy. Now, I've made a few different strategy things here. So, fuel and tyres is exactly what it says on the tin. Now, so right suspension. Brakes. Oh, gearbox engine. Who are my picks for the 2 Rumbles this weekend? The what? The Rumbles in the Bronx? I'm just kidding. I know what you mean. I genuinely haven't paid attention to WWE in over 5 years now. So I've got no idea. CM Punk and a woman. And a woman, probably. So, right, that's fuel and tyres, which means that's max fuel. Change all the tyres, obviously. Yep, that's fine. So, we'll save that. And then, over in fuel only, that's, I think, damage. Oh, that doesn't fix any damage, well, except for aero. Create new pit strategy. Full service. So, that's if we want to fix absolutely all the damage on the car, including engine or gearbox, if we have any. Fuel and tyres, full fuel, all replace. Yeah, that's the full thing. So that's the full hootenanny. A potential in-ring debut in the women's match. Ooh. So, save, yep. Right, that's fine. So, we've got fuel and tyres. Fuel only. Fuel and tyres, and full service. So, that's just fine. Oh, Jade Cargill. Yeah, I heard she moved over from AEW. Oh, you can't, so let's have that as the default for the moment. So, that's all good. And, yeah, I don't think anything else needs to be done. It's time to crack on with this. Let's do it. Here we go. Now, we will have a full rolling formation lap. And this is manual, by the way, so I am actually controlling the car right now, as you can probably tell. So the tyres are nicely warmed up, but the brakes, as you can see there, they are dark blue, so they are very, very chilly. They are very, very nippy. They are frozen. And they really need to just let it go, to be honest, so... Also, I've just noticed something, by the way. Didn't, Gianmara Bruni qualify further up? We're actually rolling off 10th as it stands. I thought Bruni qualified further up. I thought we were 11th. I mean, I'm not complaining. It's a free position on the start, but, you know. But, yeah, that is definitely Bruni behind us. We're actually sandwiched by the privateer Porsches. One of the cool things about sports car racing, you get the full manufacturer teams, the big money and stuff, but you get privateer teams, you get independents. And the cool thing with Porsche in sports car racing down the years, especially, is that they've been very happy to build cars and sell them to customer teams. And basically their attitude is, well, regardless on if it's the full manufacturer main team that wins or a Porsche ran by one of our customers, all that matters is, did a Porsche win the race? Yes. All right, then. So, like at Le Mans last year, for a while, the Hertz Team Jota independent team with their Porsche were leading overall. And you'd probably think, well, Porsche must have found that pretty embarrassing, given they were ahead of the factory team. No, they didn't care. They said, look, I mean, factory team, you step up. You want to beat them, you step up. You're not going to be like, oh, no, we're the factory team, we get priority. No, they don't care. As long as a Porsche wins, that's fine. So... some of the most famous Porsche race cars down the years have been privateer ones, or ones that weren't even full factory entries. They were like customer teams, so... Right, so we've warmed the front brakes up a little bit. Okay, bit of hard braking there, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Okay, so we're starting on the outside. So, yeah, I'm not sure what happened with Bruni starting a bit further back. Maybe penalty, maybe? I don't know. Fastest time deleted? I'm not entirely sure. Right, so the front brakes are warmed up nicely. Front tyres are, yeah, a bit less. They're a bit more, they're kind of lukewarm, but that's fine. Most importantly, are we ready to get it on? Let's do it to it! Off we go! So we all charge down to turn 1. I'm trying to look around the outside of Earl Bamber in the fellow Cadillac. But, oh, it's going to be a bit of a logjam down to turn 1. It always is. And you know the old adage, you can't win a race on the first corner. Especially not, well, the real one's 24 hours. Even for us, even for our 2.4 hour version, you can't exactly win it on the opening lap. But, well, Augusto Farfus has decided, nah, sod that. We can win it on the first lap. Made the early pass in one of the retro-livered BMWs. Oh, and Bruni's having a look as well. I tell you what, the AI in this game so far now is really, really good, because it is so aggressive, but in a very believable way. It's not like they act erratic and just do stupid moves, like they did in Project Cars 2. Most of the time, that they race you hard, but like it's actual humans behind the wheel. Do you know what I mean? Okay, we've just managed to fend off Bruni. So the fuel strategy, or the pit strategy, is going to be an interesting one, because I believe we can run about 42 to 45 minutes on fuel. So we're going to have to... Oh, big slide from someone in the Le Mans bus stop. And Bruni is all over us early The mandatory pit window is open. Okay, yep. That mandatory pit stop that we're going to have to make. Otherwise, we'll just run out of fuel. And Bruni is all over us here. So right off the start, look, they're nearly going 3 wide in front of us. Are you seeing this? My goodness. So, yes, I did say I didn't want as much, well, I don't like backseat gaming at all, but I have a formal request for Chatto. If we can make our fuel run to about 42 to 45 minutes, about 40 to 45 minutes, what kind of strategy do you reckon that enables us to do in a 2 hours and 45 minute long race? By my maths, I think we could make it maybe a 3-stop race. Tyres shouldn't be a problem because you can change those while the fuel's going in. That didn't used to be the case, and that used to create some more interesting strategy where you'd be rewarded if you could double stint tyres. So if you didn't have to change tyres, you'd save a lot of time in the pits, but not the case anymore, which is a bit of a shame, but helps us anyway. Primarily though, I need to focus in here because this is on 105 AI, by the way. Max is 120. And they don't hang around. They don't mess about. So we've got to get cracking here. Oops. Oh my. Oh, steady. Bear in mind as well, the tyres are mostly up to temperature now. They're looking all right. But we're still on a full fuel tank. Full to bursting fuel tank. So the car is going to be skating around a bit. And as more rubber's put down on the track from used tyres and everyone driving on it, it's going to grip up a bit better. So at the moment, it's about as sketchy as it's going to be. Are the sound levels and everything good, by the way, for you? Oh, hello. Let's have a look up the inside of Bruni. See if we can get our position back. Oh, yep, there we go. Nice, all right. That's better, okay. So we're back into our original starting spot before we were bumped up to 10th and then fell down to 12th anyway, so. Now it should be about 10 minutes in before we start encountering the GT3 cars for the first time, and that'll then be pretty much constant for the rest of the race. So, there's a 3-car train in front of us. Jensen Button's made up a few positions. He's ahead of Bamber, and that's Augusto Farfus. Oh, whoa! Farfus with the... Oh, my God! Well, that has really screwed us, because thanks to Farfus basically crashing in front of us, we had to redress the position. And now we've lost a ton of time. Well, that's annoying. Okay. Let me do some mental arithmetic here. I mean, that's very dangerous in its own right. So don't do that. So, 2 hours 45, so 45.90, that's an hour and a half, and then it'll be 2 hours 15, so spear by Farfus. So like I said, I will request, just, this is more backseat maths, backseat mathematics. If we can run to about 40 to 45 minutes on fuel, on a tank of fuel, what do you reckon we can do in terms of pit strategy? And for context, I ran a 90-minute version of this race last night. The winner was Nick Yellerly because he only pitted once, everyone else pitted twice. I was third. I was second fastest of all the cars that pitted twice. But Yellerly won because he only pitted once. So, pit strategy, as you can understand, pretty important around here. Right, okay. We're 11 seconds off the lead. But, okay, we're settling in. We're settling in for the long haul. Yeah, 40, 80, 120, 160. That really feels like an area the AI does not like. There's actually one of the factory Porsches that's hit some trouble and fallen back. That's Nick Tandy. Oh, well, that's Nick Tandy who's dropped back to 9th. So he's had an issue. 2 hours 45 is 165 minutes. So what are we saying? Now, we are running on rich mix, so it is worth mentioning that I can dial the mix back if we want to make it go a bit further. The estimate on fuel was 29 laps, which I make about 42 minutes. If we're averaging about a minute and a half, well, minute 35, minute 36 kind of lap times. Do you see what I mean? Meantime, let's pick up the pace a bit here, because it's easy to lose touch with the pack and not actually make that time back up, because the cars are so equally matched. You like, what's the word? It's actually quite hard to make up any time lost. So, but the car's nice and clean, so there's no damage out of those early scraps, so that's fine. Whoa. Sorry, there's a loud bang there. Well, like a sort of ting as we went into the bus stop that time. But no damage showing. Let's do more than 40 minutes if you want to avoid emergency pit. Okay. So 45.90 and then 2 hours 15. That would work, wouldn't it? The only other thing I'd say is if we were to do an extra pit stop, I'd do it now, after in the first 15 minutes or so. Just top off with fuel while we're still on good tyres, and then just go to the end on the normal strategy. Just go flat out to the end. Actually, that might work really well. I don't mind doing that, because we do have a fuel-only strat. Maybe wait until the cars in front of us get to the GT3 pack, so they lose time faffing around with them initially. We top off with fuel, because if we're running about 40 minutes per stop, unless we get full course yellow, there is that. I've not had a single full course yellow in my test runs of this race, but that is entirely possible. I mean, we've seen that it's not like the AI don't have accidents or mishaps of their own, so it is possible. Oh, it was a skid plate grinding the curb, okie doke. So we're 10 minutes in as it stands. There you go, that's how you run through the bus stop. That's good. That's good. Yeah, we're 12.5 seconds, or 12.8 seconds behind the leaders. Behind the leaders already, so it's time to pick it up a bit. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. So, what are we saying? Are we saying 3 stop and stretch the fuel a bit? Or take the extra fuel stop now and just top off and then run to the end flat out? And also, I did ask if the sound levels and everything are good. Nobody screamed at me. They're like, "Oh my god, it sounds terrible." So I'm going to assume all is relatively good. Okay, this is much better. All right, we're settling in now. Oh, there's that skid plate noise again. You see, look at that. Look at the rest of the GTP field. They're all scrapping away in front of us, so These are battles that will last all race long. Oh, also, we are into GT3 traffic. There's sound? I'm kidding. All right, here we go. We're into lap traffic. This is the real kind of joker in the pole, my word. We just went 3 wide. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. Okay, lap traffic. Really starting to mix things up now. Oh, no. Oh, my God. That was... Okay, poo is happening. Farfus was squeezing past that poor McLaren. The McLaren of Tom Gamble. He was really gambling a lot there. But this is where things start to get mixed up. Do you know what I might do, actually? I think I'll stretch out one of the middle... Oops! One of the middle stints. I'll stretch out so we can run flat out to the end at the very end. Heavily considering buying the deluxe edition of Baldur's Gate 3. Do it! By the sounds of it, it's an amazing game. It's not... I'm not normally an RPG type person, but everyone who's played it says it's amazing, so I don't doubt that it isn't. So if you're into it, go for it. Go get it. Okay, so we're up behind Farfus. Button and Tandy are side by side, just ahead of the GTD Porsche of Brynjolfsson. Fantastic name. Oh my Farfus. Oh my fart box. Oh my fart. Oh my. Oh no, there's more traffic. Oops. Oh my God. I just went round. Oh my word. Jensen Button just went around the outside of a GT3 McLaren, and so did I. Oh my word, that was close. Oh! Alright, yeah, we're getting into it now. This is where things start to feel very real to the real race, because this is it. Lap after lap for 24 hours. Whew. Well, in fact, in the real race, there's even more cars on the track to deal with. Tell you what, this might be the best way to do it. Let's run. Oh my word, what is going on here? Oh my word. They're having all sorts of faff with the McLaren of Holton. So we're back up to 10th through all that, and now we've got the slipstream on Benson Jutton. Around the outside of Button. Tandy's right in front. Oh my word. Oh my word! Oh my... I don't know what happened there. There was an almighty traffic jam. Rexy's in the middle of all of it. Hello! Hi Rex! It's a bit mad out here, isn't it? Oh my word. Well, in the middle of all that, we're up to 8th. We passed Tandy and Button on the run to the Le Mans bus stop. I mean, we absolutely cut the first corner of the Le Mans bus stop, but I think we stopped so heavily that we didn't gain any time out of it, so we didn't get penalised for it. We didn't even get a corner cut warning, or a track limits warning, which I'm impressed about. But yes, what I was trying to say in the middle of all of that, if it was, basically, let's run the fuel tank out on the first stint and see how far we go. We're on rich mix, fresh tyres, full tank, see how far it gets us, and then we'll be able to estimate what to do for the rest of the race. If the real race is on Eurosport, I'd probably watch quite a bit of it and nothing else was on. Well, it is on IMSA TV, which is it's online. You can watch it on your web browser through the IMSA TV stream for free, because everyone outside of the US can watch it for free online. So the full Rolex 24, you can watch the whole thing. There's onboard streams as well. You can pick some of your cars from all the different classes and just ride on board with them. Watch it like this, really. Oh my word. So, the race started at 165 minutes to go. So let's see how far we go on fuel at the start. Bearing in mind, we might have burned a little bit of fuel, given that we had a formation. Oh my word! Oh no! Oh no! No! Please! Oh my word! Oh, there's a spin! Whoa! There's a BMW facing the wrong way in the bus stop. And I was so shocked by that. I've now got Nick Tandy. Oh my god! Oh no! Nick Tandy's up my trumpet. Oh no! I'm hearing BFD division. BFD division is ringing, is blasting in my ears. Help! Help me! Please, Jesus. Please, Doomslayer, show mercy. Oh god, there's more like, oh no, 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 no. Oh my. Yep, yep, this is it for the entire race. And there's a spin, yep. So, no full course yellow though. Just seems the AI, that's where the AI make mistakes anywhere on this track. Now snow is nowhere to be seen. Okay. So we're 7th after all that mayhem. Next up the road is Bamber, our fellow Cadillac. And Connor De Filippi in one of the retro BMWs. And both Tandy and Bruni in the Porsches are right behind us and very angry. We are now 14 seconds off the lead, blimey. Like I say, they're not hanging around. It's go time. It's always go time. Then again, that's the thing you can't get too hung up on in these races as well. You can't get too hung up on losing time here and there to traffic, because most likely everyone else will have to deal with the same thing. So it'll even out for everyone. And look at that sunset. That's spectacular. That's very real feeling. Very realistic feeling. Oh, this is not a good place to catch lap cars. Right, come on. Go to the left, go to the left. There we go. All right, not too bad there. And we got an ad break, so coming up after the break, probably more shenanigans with lap traffic. 2 terabyte storage expansion card for my Xbox delivered to the house after I ordered my local price. So I have more than enough space for. You came prepared. Have you got enough storage space on your Xbox? Okay, I guess you do. Right, if you've just been in an ad break, welcome back. Thankfully, you didn't miss anything. So that ad break was actually quite well timed, as it goes. Bloody hell, we're now 16 seconds. How? They are cutting loose. But then again, could be on a different strategy. You don't know. Are they on lower fuel than us, so are they just charging and they're pitting earlier than us? No ad break for me. Oh, nice. I got some tasty food. What, advertised at you, or you went and got some? You went and got some in the ad break. Oh, no, no, no. Why do I keep catching lap cars here? Sorry, Sellers. Smithers. No, not Smithers. Oh, my. That's Bamber. That's Bamber. Facing every single direction except the one he wants to be pointing in. So he's had a bit of a flop. He's had a bit of a mare at the first hairpin. I got some actual food, crab ragoon. Oh, nice. I thought for a second that was that version of, is it jiu-jitsu? Crab, well, yeah, jiu-jitsu, I think. Crab bagar. I know I've not said anything since saying hi, but been lurking the whole time. Lurk as much as you want, Sunoku. Just appreciate your company in here. No pressure to chat away. You're all good. So, hydrate though. Oh yes. Yes, Sudoku, and actually I should as well, probably. I did ask that I needed reminding, so... Shit. There you go. The whistle informs you that I have indeed hydrated. I've done a hydration. Right, I should do that. go downstairs and make myself a cuppa, but no willing to stand. That's valid. Plus, as much as I like a good cup of tea, doesn't count for pure hydration. Too much caffeine in it, so that's why I have a cup of tea, a beer piss, and more water. Caffeine actually dehydrates you. Yeah, well, that's the point. That's what I'm saying. Also, I've just noticed something interesting. There's been a change for second. Well, I think Yellowly started on the pole, didn't he? He's now down to third. Durrani's leading, and Bourdais is up to second, so it's now a Cadillac 1-2. I'll tell you what, Bamble, I'm feeling a bit left out down here. Should we go join them? I had a feeling you'd do that. Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Clipped the rumble strip on the entry to the bus stop the wrong way and it threw me off to the left. Herbal teas are much more common. Ah, are they less caffeineless? Reason just to get a cuppa is because of my throat. No, oh, I see. Well, why not both? Well, why not both? Oh, God, here we go. Slipstream with Bamba. Oh, here we go. Oh, my goodness me. Oh, go on. Oh, my word. I think we banged wheels there for a moment. We're side by side through this section. This is not a section you go side by side with. Through. Oh, battling hard. Switch back. Come on. No. No. Oof. Okay. Okay. I respect it, Bamba. I respect it. They touch. They touch. Whew. That was stiff. Oh, go on. Have some stiff strikes. We are doing this strong style. Oh, my God. He's not giving any quarter. I'm a fellow Cadillac driver. I do not give a toss. I'm also very nervous because there's a lurking Doomslayer behind us. That's some damn good AI. I told you. I remember just after the AI update came out, GP Laps did a full length, I think it was a 1993 Portuguese Grand Prix. And when he was racing against the AI in that, I was like, wow, this is amazing stuff. Oh! Oh, we got touched! He touched us! Oh my God! Oh my! Oh, okay. We got no damage out of that. Can you believe that? No damage whatsoever. Holy crap. Well, that was tense. Went back to 11th in class. Yeah, they take no prisoners out here. To be fair, it was just a little nudge under braking from El Bamba. And we just went straight on through the bus stop. And then, as I came across the grass, he happened to be coming back across. It was a bit like the flipping debacle at Bathurst a few years ago when Jamie Whincup nudged off Scotty McLaughlin, and McLaughlin just floored it and went straight through the grass. And then Whincup was like, oh no, I should try and redress. So he, like, very unsneakily blocked Gartander so he could try and let Scott back on in front. Except Scott came flying back on at full speed, smashed into Gartander, and they obliterated each other. And Whincup just drove off like, oh no, how's that happened? And then a few minutes later, they were like, yeah, Whincup, that's a penalty. You just caused a massive pile-up. He's like, oh, I can't believe you've done this. To be fair, I'm not saying Bamba did that either. It's like, oh yes, I remember that as well. Whew. All right then, well, this has been entertaining, stressful. So it seems I brake earlier than the AI do in general for the bus stop, but I get a faster run out of it. Bloody hell, is this what it's like to be a Gran Turismo AI? Just brake like a granny for every corner and then just like power out of the corner while they're up my arse. Oh, that was stiff. No. There we go. So it's too early to say someone stopped the damn match. Oh my, oh hello. Bloody hell, he was right there. They are so aggressive, the AI, I love it. Because this is realistic, they're aggressive but also believable. Side by side on the banking with an F1 world champion. It's an AI drone, but right now it kind of does feel like I actually am duking it out with an F1 world champion. He's there somewhere. Oh my god, side by side, we're banging wheels. We're still banging wheels. Bloody, oh my god. Bloody hell. Has anyone got the memo that this is an endurance race? Have I wandered out in the Mazda MX-5 Cup or something? Bloody hell. This is for 10th in class, by the way. So, 165, 55, 45, 35, 25, so... Real Benson Jutton experience. Gee, I don't know if he thought he was racing against Danica Patrick or something, but... Alright, we've got more traffic coming up. We're working through the GTD field again, so this should be fun. And not at all stressful in the slightest. This is also another thing though, like in so many other games, the AI would have issues with dealing with slower or lap traffic. So that'd be where you gain easy time on them. That's really not the case here. Again, like real life. Okay, that's fine. Wow, we're up half a second on our best lap delta. Yeah, you can tell we're in traffic again because everyone's bunching up. Ooh, that's interesting. One of the GTD cars is pitting. So first stops for them. Well, unless that one's out of sequence is a problem. Which is very pros. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, it's real traffic jam hours again. Oh my word. I spy a new chatter, by the way. I will answer that chat when I'm not in the road course bit with traffic everywhere. It's like a bad afternoon on the M25 out here at the moment. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bamber's now throwing the elbows out on Augusto Farfus as well, so... Oh my, they're 3 wide in front of us. And I got the track limits warning out of that. Somehow. Hello, Jaden Noss, by the way. Welcome in. First time chatter. What's the AI level at? 100, 120, 105. So, oh my word. Oh, Bamber again. Bams. Bambi. Who shot Bambi? Well, me at this rate. This keeps going. Oh my god. No time for tension. We've got Bruni as well. Oh my god, and Farfus is almost borderline tandem drafting. Oh Christ, there's more TT cars. Why? Help me. Oh my, come on, hold it together. Yes. How did we do that? We are really getting into the... Yeah. It's real Rolex 24 hours now. This is the authentic experience. Just 24 hours of heart attacks. 24 hours to heart attacks. This is what people don't realise. They go, oh, why would you want to watch something for 24 hours? That'd be so boring. I couldn't watch anything for 24 hours. And then you watch this and you go, I've sat through the whole thing for 24 hours without sleeping. How's that happen? Yeah, because you can't take your eyes off it. Oh, I think I spy a Rexy up ahead. Everyone's favourite racing dinosaur is up ahead. And we're still got on fuel, so if we're running 45 minutes, we should go 55, 45, 35, 25. So 120 minutes. Again, if my maths is, oh no, we're going to catch it. Oh, sorry, Rexy. There we go. All right, we're good. Have to crunch the work now, so I've got to head out. See you later, Jason. Appreciate you clipping and everything so far. It's been a vintage evening from you so far. Hopefully see you later on. 24 hours of brown, yeah. 24 hours of mini poos. 24 hours, dude. Some poos come out. Right, so we're back up to 7th in class after our incident with Bamber. Oh, okay. The faff Porsche decided to faff around offline there, so I was like, all right then, if you want to let me through. All right, Nick Tandy's been held up a bit ironically behind a GTD Porsche. And now I'm being... Oh my god, that was late. Very sorry, Udell. Hopefully I didn't leave you rolling too much in the deep there. You know, Udell, Adele, whatever. Whatever. There's too much brown floating around in here for me to make funnies right now. I'm too stressed to make funnies. Right, remind me to hydrate once we get out of the bus stop. Oh, that's how you do the bus stop. Lovely. There we go. All right, we're still within 20 seconds of the leaders as well, so... Which are Durrani, Yellowly, and Connor De Filippi's up to 3rd now. Bourdais 4th, Campbell 5th, Nick Tandy 6th, and then us. Need some hydration after that, definitely. Come on, there we go. Thing is, it's not like I said, the GTDs are in their own race, so they're minding their own business. It is up to you as the faster car to get past them safely. So you can't just nerf them out of the way, as much as you want to sometimes. But they have as much right to be out on the track as you do, so... Got to figure out the best way. Oh my word. Okay, late lunch again. Sorry, Russell Ward. Oh my god. Oh my poo. Why is it always BMWs just parked in the middle of the road? Bloody hell. Okay. Well, that was the Robbie Foley BMW. 10 BMWs. I know, right? Blooming BMW drivers. Really is like a bad night on the M25. Oh, and there's a car. There's a car off in the bus stop. Fully off. It's one of the Porsches. One of the GTP Porsches is Matt Campbell. Well, there's a position for us. Hydrate. While I remember to hydrate. Okay. Blimey, Charlie. You can't take your eyes off this race for a second. Which is very realistic to the real race. Oh no. Anyways. We're on the back bumper of Nick Tandy. Oh, and I spy a Bourdais just ahead. Ooh, steady. Come on. Come on. There you go. 21.3. So we're matching Durrani out in front. Like I said, Durrani's probably been on average the fastest AI driver out here, which is realistic to... Oh, no. Oh. Sorry, chaps. ploughing through some more GTD BMWs there. Madison Snow and Brian Sellers, very sorry about that. Excuse me, pardon me. Okay, so 128 minutes on the clock. We've got 19.5 units of fuel left. So we're going to try and get as close to 120 minutes to go as we can on this fuel. And then we'll see what we've got to work with for the rest of the race. Might just mean we... just mean that we run a bit in... well, not even... Well, like I say, we're on rich mix at the moment, so... Hang on. Yeah, fuel map rich, so... Might just mean we run a bit on, like, normal. We don't even have to lean it off fully. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Yellowly and Felipe are in the pits now. We have our first pit stops in the GTB class, and it's two of the BMWs and Bourdais. Right, okay. In amongst this absolute Royal Rumble that's been happening out here so far, the tactical game of chess is also happening. I think Bruni's also pitted as well, so... They're going to have to splash, probably, because they have made, what, 65, 45, 35, 20... They've made 38 minutes, so... Yeah, they're definitely going to have to stop, is it 4 times, maybe? Like I say, I think... On a standard tank of fuel and on rich mix and everything, we run about 42 minutes, so... We should have to pit around 123 minutes to go, so... We've got 15.6 units left. So, let's see who pits this time around. A bit of hydration as well. Right, so it looks like nobody's pitted on this lap. That's interesting. Matt Campbell's pitting. Remember, he was the one that had fully fallen off at the bus stop a few laps ago. I mean, by falling off at the bus stop, I think he got drunk and gone to sit down at the bus stop and then fell off his seat and then smashed his head on the glass window. That's how badly he fell off at the bus stop. And then I think a dog came along and urinated on his leg. Tell you what, this is at the end of the stint and we are still lapping within about 0.3 of a second of our fastest lap. He got confused, he was actually just wanting a He thought there was one of those circuit, what are they called? Circuit safari buses that they have in Japan. He thought one of those was coming around. Like, oh, I actually want to wait to get the bus round. Oh, V8s. Oh, yep, Nick, welcome in. Does someone want to give Nick a rundown on what's been happening so far? Answer, yes. What's been happening so far? Yes. I was out for the past hour and a bit. No worries. Grateful for your company. 24 hours of brown. Yeah. We are 40 minutes into the race, and it's been brown. Many poos have shot out of many ani. Somehow we're third overall, but we are now entering the first round of pit stops. And just in front of us, if you can hear BFG division, yep, that's because Nick Tandy's in front of us. I had to walk out of somewhere for poor, slow customer service. Oh, that's incredibly annoying. Excuse me, that's what I say to that. I bilch you, sir. Reminds me of this amazing clip I saw from that awful animated film Food Fight with Charlie Sheen and a bunch of other... Charlie Sheen's the main character, but there's a bunch of other famous people in it, in this just absolutely cataclysmically awful animated film. And there's just a random bit. Like, there's fart jokes, and then there's characters in the film who just, like, randomly fart mid-scene for no reason. You're like, did they just, like, not mean to do that? They just did that by accident. They just genuinely had wind. It's like they're real actors and they just had gas on the set. They're just like, I'm going to deliver my now, and you're like, oh, sorry. I legit just farted for real. And then there's a random bit where there's like a French character arguing with one of the main villains, and then he just randomly just decides, oh, I'm bored of this. He just says, oh, sod this, and he goes, yeah, shit this, and shut up, or something like that. And he jumps up, turns in midair, and then just farts straight in this other guy's face. You're just like, how? That was so unnecessary. Right, meantime, away from crude animated flatulence, Pipo Derani is pitting for the first time. We have 5.8 units of fuel left. We can stretch that for one more lap. I hope. Yes, I think we can. So, Tandy and me, and Jensen Button, and there's old Bamba. No, Bamba hasn't pitted yet either, I don't think. So it looks like we're all going to be sticking together. This is the strat to run. Make that last stop as short as possible, I suppose. Oh. I love the little radar thing that comes up. That is very useful in this game. You may see it in the middle of the screen. When we got a car near us, you'll see it represented as like a square on the screen. I believe that's another thing that's a holdover from the Project Cars games. Shouldn't take more than 10 minutes to get your food. Half an hour later, still no... I mean, that's... At that point, that's not fast food. That's incredibly slow for you. Fuel? Incredibly slow food. Alright, so I've just set to... Oh, that's a point. I should probably choose my strategy. Right, so... Fuel map normal. Aha! Well, they've scheduled the fuel and tyres. Yep, good. Request the pit stop. Okay. Oops, steady. Okay, here we go. Right, first pit stop with 121 minutes left, so almost dead on. Almost dead on. So, fuel and tyres. We should just get tyres and fuel. We've got no... Bearing in mind, we won't be fixing... Yeah, so no need to repair. We'll just be filling up in this one. So... Tandy's going an extra lap. That's interesting, as is Button. So the Porsches are getting good gas mileage. There's no MFD for a strategy option. No, there's no Jeff here. Thank the merciful baby Jesus. Meantime, I'm going to have some Beppies. I'm refueling myself. Right, so Tandy, Button, and Ing are still yet to pit. That's interesting. But we made it, well, 121. So we made it approximately 44 minutes. And that was, by the way... There we go, down and away. Nice job. Full tank of fuel, full tank of gas, 4 fresh tyres. Let's go get them. There's Durrani, who was the overall leader before the stops, so he's going to come out in front. But I think we're going to gain a little bit on him overall. That's a Merc, so... Another BMW. Horrible thing is, you got to go all the way around. I mean, I don't mind it, because trying to drive at full speed down here was a pain in the arse. There's Yellowly, who was second before the pit stops. Was he? Well, he was up there. It was Durrani and Yellowly were at the front before the stops, so... Alright, off we go. Cold brakes, but relatively uncold tyres, so that's useful. Now Tandy's pitting. Right, okay, so Tandy's gone an extra lap. The Porsches have got good gas mileage. Oh, looks of it. I think Campbell pitted the lap before us, but then again, he might have had some flat spot tyres from his bus stop shenanigans. Well, there's a way to warm the brakes up if they've cooled down. Have to deal with a wildly fishtailing BMW. So, Tandy and Button pitting. Eng is not. So, Eng is going on an extra lap. So, he's on lap 29 now. Now, bear in mind, we ran... So, we've just gone 44 minutes on a full tank of fuel. Now, we're also assuming that we would have used a little bit of fuel on the formation lap. So... And, of course, we are on rich fuel mix, so... There is also that to bear in mind. We can also stretch the fuel out at the end of a stint if we want to. That's fine. Okay, so Eng is leading. Durrani has pitted and is in second. Tandy and Button are in the pits right now. Let's see where we are. Now, we were right behind Tandy coming out of the before we pitted. There's Button. Oh my God, why is there always blimmin' BMWs? Why must thou forsake me? Okay, calm. I'm good. Right. Okay, so Omega, Yellowly. Right, so Yellowly is pitted already. Yeah, Yellowly came out in front of us after we pitted. Tandy's actually come out in front of us as well, despite pitting. So that's interesting. Now Eng is pitting as well. So that should be... yeah, that should be everyone in the GTP class who's pitted now. The anxiety attack BMWs. Where was that from? I'm trying to remember which one of our offline races that was from. Was it from the original Rolex 2.4? So Eng is in the pits now. Tandy's actually jumped to position in the pits there. He's out ahead of Yellowly. Just Doomslayer things, I guess. Oh, it's the Le Mans. Oh, it was the Le Mans 22 hours. Yeah, okay. Ah. So that would that have been the M6s, or was that the BMW LMR prototypes? I'm trying to remember. Right, so Eng is in the pits now. Do we pass Eng? There he is. There's Philip Eng. He's in the exit lane. We're going to get him. Nice. Okay. Actually, I can't remember if we were ahead of Philip Eng before the pit stops or not, but regardless, we're ahead of him now. And that's all that matters, really. Ah, it's the M6s, yeah, the thickish M6s. Okay. And now just in time for an ad break. So, after the break, join us for more heart attacks and many poos at the Rolex 2.4 hours. Do-do-do-do-do. So, after the first round of pit stops in GTP, the running order is thus. Pipo Derani in the Cadillac, out in front. 13 seconds behind is Nick Tandy in the Porsche. Quite a remarkable comeback, given he fell all the way back to like almost last in class. Third place is Yellowly in the BMW. So there's a member of every car, all three manufacturers represented in the top three right now. Cadillac, Porsche, BMW. Then we're fourth. No, I don't know how that's happened either. Given everything that's happened to us in the poo, I'm just gonna. Oh my. Sorry. Oh god. And we didn't get track limits warning. Okay, thank you. Sorry, Danny Junkadea. My bad. Just gotta do what you gotta do, you know. So we're unbelievably up to fourth place. Now I don't know how that's happened either, given half the shenanigans we were involved in the first stint. Philip Eng is fifth in the BMW. Bourdais sixth in the Caddy. 7th is De Filippi, 8th is Farfus, 9th is Benson Jutton, 10th is Matt Campbell, and I don't know who would be 11th and 12th. They're not on the screen right now. Some other people are 11th and 12th in class. And meantime, in GTD, someone's leading. Someone's leading. I don't know who. Well, it's not Chandler Hole, because we can see him on the relative down there. He's in 27th overall, so it's definitely not him. Can confirm, not him. Oh, whoa, steady. Alright, it's time to get hustling now. Oh, Eng is closing, you know. I just looked in the mirrors and there's the shapes of BMW headlights are looming. So Yellowly's 6 seconds up the road. There he is, I think. You can just see him in the distance. So right, let's get to work. The AI are very fast on fresh tyres and just after a pit stop. They're really quick. So it's time for us to cut loose. Let's go. By the way, Nick, and for any other latecomers, here's our car. Bit filthier than it was at the start of the race, but never mind. Just under 2 hours still to go. So just under 20 hours to go in our time scale version. Oh, that was poop. It's all right. Only half a heart attack there. Just, you know, just a little one. It's just a tiny one. Is this the closest thing we could get to the Corvette? Yes. Plus it's in the top class, so this is what we can compete for the win in. I do hope they get the Corvette GT3 and Mustang GT3 at some point. They seem to be coming to iRacing. Apparently there's been reports and mutterings that at Daytona this weekend IRL there's been men in iRacing branded shirts being like, that's a... Oh my god. Why is it always the BMWs? Why? Is it because I said mean things about the state of your front grille? Because, I mean, it is fugly. There's no two ways about it. Okay, well, we didn't need that. But that's the thing. You've got to stay patient in this because everyone else is going to be going through the same thing as you. So with any luck, everyone else in our class is going to have moments of pant destruction like that. It's one of the ugliest modern car designs, yeah. The kidney grille, more like the beaver teeth. It really is. Oh god, speaking of BMWs, there's another one. Okay, that one was nice and easy. Thank you, Brian Sellers. Got Marvin Kirchhofer up ahead. I was going to say, yeah, he's in a McLaren, so he's in one of the fantasy liveries. So he's a real McLaren driver in the IMSA Beaver Motorworks. I just saw that. Very good. Yeah, very good, very good. I would doff my cap to you, but, you know, I'm kind of busy. Yeah, that's the Pato Award tribute liveried McLaren. Big fan of that. The real race is like a proper, like, all-star race lineup because, you know, there's barely other racing series going on at the moment. We're so early in the year. You get so many cameos from other people. Like, I think in this year's race, you've got almost my entire boy stable in IndyCar in the race. Scott McLaughlin's in an LMP2, as is Pato Award. Captain Kyle Kirkwood's in one of the GTD Pro, is in the GTD Pro Lexus. You've got Benson Jutton. You've got Felipe Massa in an LMP2 as well, I believe. God, who else is there? Like, famous all-star cameo. Joseph Newgarden is in the number 7 Porsche, factory Porsche. Alex Palou and Scott Dixon are in the 01 Cadillac for Ganassi Racing. Who else is there? Roman Grosjean's in a car. He's in a GTD Lamborghini. You've got the Iron Dames representing in their pink Lambo, including the Pocket Rocket Dorian Pan, who's just been signed by Mercedes for the F1 Academy, so she's a little rocket ship. She's going to be so good. You've also got my wifey, Catherine Legg, and another Colleen, Tatiana Calderon. They're both in Acura NSX along with Sheena Monk. So that's cool representation for the ladies there. You've also got Lilu Wadu in an LMP2 as well. So decent selection of women in the race as well, which is really cool. Mike Colleen, yes, she's in the race. I thought the Iron Dames had an Audi. No, not this time. They're in a Lamborghini. Well, Audi engine, I suppose. I mean, I suppose if you wanted to be... Oh, no, there's another... no. Oh, steady. Sorry, Ollie. Sorry, Ollie, too. Right, we're 24 seconds off the lead. Yellowlee's 18 behind. Tandy's 12, so... I'm reasonably close. That leaderboard is not entirely accurate either, because, I mean, it's saying Eng is... Well, it's saying it's 2 seconds back now, but... I don't think he's quite that close behind. Well, it doesn't look like it anyway, but, you know. Objects in mirror might be closer than they appear, and all that. There's some delays to timing updates. Yeah, there is that as well, so... Like I say, it's not 100% accurate, but close enough. I like having the relative on down in the bottom left, because that kind of keeps more of a track of... more of a live update of the cars around you, including lap traffic and stuff, so... You see a lot of iRacing drivers like to have the relative timing up. Because it's purely focused on the cars around you, whether they're on the lead lap or not. Speaking of lap cars, Tom Campbell, Brendan Iribe. '13th, Iribe. He must be leading GTD then, in the McLaren. There's 12 GTP cars in the race. And we're into the night hours, of which there are quite a few, because it's late January, so it's in the winter time, so there's not much daylight. And off to our left, the iconic Ferris wheel. Then if you go to the Rolex 24, especially if you take a camera with you, if you're a photographer, you have to get night shots with the Ferris wheel in the background. You just have to. Oh my. Again, that was only 1/4 of a heart attack there. Not a full-blown one. Yet. We're saving those for a bit. Now, I've been trying not to pay as much of attention on the timing screen, because I've mentioned this before, I get very hyper-fixated on lap times and stuff, and I start to stress myself out if I feel like I'm not going fast enough, so I've not been doing that, but is it just me? Or I mean, I don't even have to look at the timing screen, he's right there. Nick Yellerly, we've closed in on Nick Yellerly, haven't we? We have done that. Yes, okay. Like I say, I've not even been looking at the timing screens, and I just looked up and I was like, oh, wait a minute, that's a GTP car in front of us. Hello, Lee. Hello, Yellow Lee. Yellow. Yellow. Ahoy, hoy. Ahoy, hoy, Yellow Lee. Whatever. So I'm just... AJ's encountered a problem, needs to close. There he is. Hello. Yellow Lee, come out to play! Also, someone remind me, before I get too carried away in this potential battle for position, to hydrate on this lap. Hydrate every lap, really. That was another thing we did at the Armbar Arcade. 24 hours on Project Cars 2. I remember doing the night stints. I would ask chat to remind me when I was on the Mulsanne straight to hydrate. The Mulsanne hydrate straight. High straight. Hydrate on this lap. Thank you. Huh. I just looked at the relative and I suddenly saw Brendan Iribe again. I was like, wait a minute, we only just lapped you. Well, now it's down in 25th, so I assume he was, he's just pitted. Or things have gone badly wrong in his life. Don't they have those bottles with the long straws? They do, and they're normally bolted, like, right here in the cockpit. Next to the driver. I don't have that luxury. Because I'm not pro esports athlete enough, but that's fine. I can hydrate, excuse me, the old school way. And it sounds like I need it. I'm also quite pleased with my consistency. There's been a few times, especially in the first half of the lap, where I've come through and the delta's been within like 100th or within a 10th of a second of my fastest lap on the race. So that's something I've always prioritized about over like just being flat out the fastest. Like, it's no good being stupidly fast over one lap if you can't manage that lap speed for more than 3 laps without throwing it in the fence. So especially on iRacing, everyone else will like shoot out and be like, oh my god, I'm on pole, I set a new lap record. Great, do that pace every lap. And they don't most of the time. Consistency is better than speed. Yeah, exactly. So that consistency is doing all right at the moment, because the gap's around 20 seconds now to Durrani. Stayed stable. And of course, the lap times will fluctuate as well, especially under straightaway speed, because of the hybrid deploy. There's going to be certain laps where the hybrid's focused more on recharging, so it's not going to give you as much oomph. Steady. Oh, that will be why. I should stop talking about going fast. Oh, I'm driving really well. Immediately nearly throws it off the track. I'm just going to stop doing that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Then again, Yellowlee's having more fun with GT3 cars. Which way are you going, faff man? Okay, there we go. There we go. Still net gained on Yellowlee. Like I say, we're into that part of the race now where lap traffic's going to be an issue for everyone pretty much all the time. The GTD field's broken up enough that they're all around the track as well, so it's just anxiety class. It really is. It really is. LMP3 is just dentist class. Oh. Yellowlee looked like he was fishtailing a bit there through the bus stop. Through the Le Mans bus stop. But yeah, as I was saying before, there's going to be certain laps where the hybrid is kind of recharging more, so you're not going to be quite as fast at top speed and all that. But in the twisties and everything, especially the first part of the lap, first half of the lap, there's been quite a few times where I've run within a 10th or 2 of my fastest lap most laps. I'm like, okay, good. That was only 0.38 off my fastest lap of the race, so again, if you can run like that for the whole race, and well, as you can see, it's reaping the rewards. Oh, hello. Nice, that will do. Thank you very much, lap traffic. There you go. Yellowlee went one way, we went the other. Centered up the inside of 2 GTD cars and the BMW. And now there's Rexy. Hello. Hi, Rex. Rawr. Rawr XD. The Rawr XD mobile. There we go. All right, so guys, don't want to alarm anyone. We're on the podium. We're on the podium overall. It's Durrani, Tandy, and then us. One of those drivers is not like the others. It's like Durrani, yes, really good. Nick Tandy, oh my god, sorry, I'm just going to break that off for a moment. Like, oh, there's just, like, it's the worst possible spot. It's fine, it's fine. It's not fine. Yellowlee did not get slowed down by that at all. Okay, yeah, what was I saying? Yeah. Pipo Durrani, amazing driver, one of the fastest in his class. Nick Tandy, literal doomslayer, god behind the wheel of a Porsche. And then this pleb. And then this pillock. Oh no, guess what? It's the first turn and we found it. Oh, okay. That worked. That worked. Oh, and ironically, I think a BMW just ended up holding up a BMW. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm literally wearing your shirt, Merc. George Russell, please. It's not George Russell driving it. See, only 0.23 off our fastest lap of the race, and that was with lap traffic shenanigans in the infield, so we're doing all right. So only 21 seconds back. We're maintaining that gap to Durrani as well, so we're in play. We're in contention, you know. Yellow leads a couple of seconds back. Felt like a good run for that corner. Well, hold on. Hold on. Is that the distant sounds of PFG division I hear? Can't see him at the moment. Just look further. Look ahead of the GTD BMW in front of us. You might just see a pair of Porsche tail lights. There they are. Oh shit. It's turn 1 and we're lapping a Bimmer. Yes, if anyone can hear the dulcet tones of that's, yeah, that's why. Seems like he's not having fun with lapping GTD Beamers either. GT Beamer. Instead of GTD, GT Beamer. GTU, GT Ugly. There used to be a GTU class in IMSA, but I don't think that's what the U stood for. I mean, it might have done. Went 2 off our fastest lap again. Consistency's there. Meantime, you guys want to stay right where you are. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you. Oh god, there's the literal Doomslayer. There he is. What's really cool, by the way, is that the lap times that we're running right now, and that the, oh my god, the AI running is fairly realistic to the real life race. Like, the lap record was broken in qualifying this year with a 1:32.8, I think it was, by Durrani, believe it or not. So, like I said, when the people that made the AI for this car set, it's not like they were being disingenuous by making Durrani an absolute freak. I mean, Durrani and Tandy 1-2, that's fairly realistic. But, yeah, we're running about the kind of pace that the real GTPs would be running in the race. 33s, 34s, 35s. Again, fluctuating with lap traffic and hybrid use and stuff like that. So, that's pretty cool in its own right as well. We've actually gained a tiny bit on Durrani. We're under 20 seconds behind now. Now, our first stop was with 121 minutes to go, so I'm not going to do maths. I'm not going to do maths. I've just realised what corner we're coming up to. Oh, hello. Oh, oh, oh. Uh-oh. We nerfed the Doomslayer. He's not going to be happy now. He's going to be very upset. Oh, we got the move done. Come on, pull up. All right, we're into second, but at what cost? Tandy was jammed up behind a McLaren. And we just got a little nudge on him. It wasn't unintentional. Run, yes. Oh, God, there he is. The only thing they fear is you. .wav intensifies. And bearing in mind, and remember, Yellowlee's not far back either. Right, Nick, please. Right, Nick, please. A truce. We need to catch Durrani. Durrani's the real target here. He's not going to listen, is he? I think Nick got it right. Run away. Run away. Leave immediately. Right, and hydrate as well. Right, so the maths I was trying to do before, that's where everything went wrong. I was trying to do maths. 120, 111, 101, 91, 81. Right, okay, so 81. Oh. Oh, car's a bit scared. Oh, no. Okay. Patience. Then we go. Blam, there we go. There we go. So why are you asking me? What for advice? Okay, but that's useful. We put a little bit of time. A little bit of space between us and a very miffed, Nick Tandy. Hang on. Let me just check something. Well, firstly, 36, 36, 37, 35, 34, 34, 34. Yeah, they're all realistic. There you go. So, gameplay. Okay, damage performance impacting. I did hope that that was the case. I was just like, wow, we've got very lucky with some of the incidents we've had in this race. Like that we've not got any damage out of them. Again, maybe that's something they've improved for AMS 2, because back in Project Cars 2, you could just look at another car the wrong way and suddenly have like 5 front damage, and you're like, what? And then you go, no, there's only 5 front damage. That can't really affect it. Falls off at the next corner because your car's just stopped turning. And like, oh, actually, it's just killed the entire handling of the car. That minor, tiny bit of body damage that apparently we got because a bumblebee. We hit a bumblebee. I'm gonna head out now. I've got stuff to do. Talk soon. See you later, Nick. Appreciate you stopping by. Always appreciate your company in here. It's a hot dog wrapper. Car's a write-off. Would you remember that time we tried revisiting Project Cars 2 after all those years, and then it ended with me snapping the game disc all over again? But there was that one time where we did like a manufacturer or brand ambassador event, and it was on one of those stupid road courses that the game had. And by road course, I mean literally just a public road. Okay? And we just kept failing it because, I mean, the AI was terrible. We were driving road-going hypercars on the road. They could barely handle. A course on the road, yeah, exactly. And because this wasn't the Targa Florio in 1957, it was an absolute disaster. And there was also one point where I think I ran over a bollard and I got 20 front damage and it immediately killed my car. And there was another time where I remember going, I just hit a bin and now the car's undrivable. Fortunately, it's not been the case tonight. So, 121, 111, 101, 91, 81, 80, 79, 78, 77. That's if we run 44 minutes again. 77 minutes will be left when we pit again. So... oh, if I've got my maths right, we should be more than fine to do this on the third stop and then get to the end. So we're still 17 seconds behind Durrani. Tandy's right there with us. Don't worry, I can still hear that. I can still hear the rip and tear theme in the back of my head. It's just there in the distance. It lurks. In fact, I could see him in my mirrors. Oh God. Oh no. I can see the lights glinting off the front of his visor. On his power armor. Imagine Dale Sr. doesn't win the 98 500 because he hit a bin. Can you imagine? a plastic bag hits the front of his car. Oh no! I can't turn anymore, my car's dead. Why, I hit a shopping bag. Really? Not even F1 cars are that fragile. Oh, that was poo. Shot happened. I thought there was room on the outside there until the very last second, and I realised that there wasn't room on the outside. I mentioned him because he's the only driver I've ever seen lose a race due to a bird strike. How on earth did that happen? Uh-oh. Okay, we've put a bit of a gap between us and Nick Tandy now. That's useful. I can no longer hear BFD division dimly playing in my ears. For now. The moment I stop paying attention, I'll just look at my mirrors and go, yeah! Usually in the Daytona 500 hit a seagull that broke the radiator. Oh, God. I mean, F's for his radiator, but also F's for the poor seagull. Oh, steady. Thank you, chaps. Thank you. Hydration there as well. Yeah, that's interesting. Felipe Eng is pitting now. So either that's unscheduled or alt strategy flex. Oh, we're in an ad break, actually. I've only just noticed. Okay. So welcome back. The only thing you missed is that Felipe Eng is pitting. He's in the pits. And he's in the pits, as Tiffany Dale would say. I'm not sure if that's on strategy, but because I know a few guys pitted a little bit early first time round, but that does seem very early. Given that my maths should say... Oh, no, actually... By my maths, we're going to pit with around 78, 77 minutes to go, so... Ooh, I spy a T-Rex up ahead. I spy a Porsche-shaped T-Rex. Or is it a T-Rex-shaped Porsche? I'm not sure. Hello, Rexy. How you doing? How's your race going? Ooh. Okay, so you're 18th overall. So... 6th in class. And that's about what Scott Andrews in the Mercedes. So that's for position. So go on, Rexy, you can do it. Rexy. I love the fact that the team boss of AO Racing, Duck VT needs to sponsor them. AO, how you doing? Racing. Anyway. Yeah, I love the fact that the whole story of how Rexy came about is that the team owner was just like, I just wanted to have a paint scheme that my kids would really like. And they really love dinosaurs, because what kids don't? Especially, let's be honest, what autistic kids don't. Okay, now Bourdais pitting, so these are all pretty bang on. Oh, there was just a moment of lag there. Nicely done. Okay. So, I'm trying to remember who stayed out the longest last time. Actually, it was Felipe Eng. I've just realised it was Felipe Eng, wasn't it? I think he was the one that stayed out the longest last time. So, is he using a long first stint for a bit of strats here? A bit of short pitting here, a bit of undercutting? Good question. I don't know. good question. I don't know. I'm just really hoping I can get to the next pit stop before I need a wee. And I'm very grateful that we are in a game and not in the real race, because that would have to be a very quick hop out the car, run over to the lavatory. That's interesting. I just saw a GTP car in the lane. Is that Philip Eng? Seems like he was in there an awful long time. There's also a GTP BMW just ahead as well. He's also going in danger of going a lap down, so... Oh my god, that was a wildly fishtailing Bimmer! Yeah, they're living up to their name. Do you know what will really make AJ crap his pants even more when confronted with the prospect of lapping a Beaver, lapping a BMW Beaver edition? How about we just randomly fishtail going into the corner? I'm not a fan of it, if I'm honest. Alright, so we're about 17 seconds behind the leader. We've gained a little bit in this stint. Just a bit here and there. Not by much. But we are definitely in play. Well, we're in second overall, so we're in play. Okay, Yellowly and the BMW just behind us is now pitting. Oh my god, that was stiff. Right, so that was us trying to lap Philip Eng and failing. Philip Eng. Okay, we're side by side with the king. Oh, no, we're not. Okay, he's backed out. Oh, no, he hasn't. Oh my god, that was... Lap traffic is one thing, but when that lap traffic's in your own class and as fast as you... Okay. I think as well, by the way, I'm going to select full service, so that'll repair everything. Because if we're expecting the final stop to be a bit shorter, then we don't want to... we've got 3 engine damage, that's about it. But may as well get that fixed up now. Durrani's pitting now, by the way. So we did pit a little earlier than Durrani last time, didn't we? So we are making a bit better gas mileage. Tandy got better fuel than us. He went a bit further, if I remember rightly. Okay, no, okay, he's pitting now, so... I think a lot of these guys are split in the final stint 40 minutes and 40 minutes. Which makes total sense, really. In fact, why don't we do that? That's a good question. Why don't we do that? No, actually, let's go as far as we can, because then that means we'll have a much shorter final stop. We won't have to fuel up anywhere near as much, so... Oh, everybody's pitting. Everybody's pitting in the lead class. Oh, everybody's pitting. Holy crap, everyone is pitting in the lead class. Except for Jensen Button. Jensen Button is like, nope, I'm out here. I am out here. Alright, we may as well stretch one more lap. Gives us some flexibility to do so. We're going to have the full service as well, so that engine damage is going to be fixed. Any other damage that's lingering is going to be fixed. Everything will be taken care of, so that will come in this lap. Blimey, Yellowlee's only just up the road. He's just pitted and he's in 5th. So... So Jenson Button's 44 seconds back. Now he's the only other guy along with us who hasn't pitted. I think we requested a pit stop, I'm not sure. Some kind of weird thing with the buttons, the way... It might be because the buttons I've selected to use on my... Well, it's just the D-pad on my wheel. Steady on, steady on, steady on, steady on. Thank you. That was... Oh, that was... Did I just get nudged by... Oh, my... Didn't need that. Okay, there we go. It scheduled it for us anyway. In a sort of... Yeah, you're about to run out of fuel, you pleb. I'm like, yes, I know. Yeah, I know. I know my previous track record of pit strats isn't great. Okay. There we go. Right. We are in. And I'm going to pause there and pop to the bathroom. I'll be back momentarily. And I encourage you to do the same. Well, if you need to. Have a drink, have a stretch, have a toilet break, whatever you need. And BRB. Well, I'd say that wasn't quite a Red Bull-style pit stop, but it did the job, shall we say. Right. One game, there we go. Right, we're back. We're back into it. Right. So an hour and 17 minutes left. Actually, let's do the pit stop first. Let's do that. Resume, we're back in. Right. So, Jenson Button, the only other car not to have stopped yet. New tyres going on. Full tank of fuel. So Earl Bamber's come through to unlap himself. All of the GTPs have unlapped themselves now. Like I said, Jenson Button was the only car not to have pitted yet. Is he pitting 2 or... Nope, he's still going. Durrani will probably come back by us in a minute as well. Yeah, we're just hitting some things with spanners in the back. I decided to take the full service now, especially if we're hoping to have a slightly shorter final stop, because we'll be better on fuel. Do you see what I mean? So, 53.2, a little bit slower than the last time. Durrani's gone through. Tandy will probably be right up our trumpet anytime soon as well. Okay, not yet. Okay. What GTD's coming through? Aha, here we go. This will be Tandy probably. Yep, there we go. I thought I could hear Mick Gordon music. I thought I could hear a Mick Gordon song playing. And there goes Yellowly. Okay. So we've dropped a few positions in that pit stop, but like I said, I wanted to get the full service out of the way. Again, kind of realistic to the real race. What I just did was basically a driver change, so I ran off and went to the toilet while someone else got in the car. And also, during the real race, you do have some longer pit stops where they have to do brake pad changes and things like that. So that's what we've done, basically, in the middle of the row. Oh, my word. That's effectively what we've just done. And now the car is good to go. Oh, my... Okay, yep. Cold tyres, cold brakes. Cold everything. Cold many things. Right, so we're back out in 5th place, but that's without but on pitting, so... But Jensen has yet to pit on this lap. That was... Do you ever get those jokes that are just... I would say funnier in your head, but it's just like at least a bit funny in your head. And then you say them out now and you're like, what? Who approved this script? Brain? Who's writing my gags? Because they're terrible. Alright, so Button is staying out for a while. Well, still not pitted, but... Oh, locked up the brakes there. Oh. Klaus Backler in the Porsche was like, do you mind? I was just minding my own business over here. I've even got a bright, like, plaid red Porsche here, so you don't miss me. I'm like, yep, sorry. My bad, I just came out the pits, everything's cold, and I've just had a Waz. Why does that affect anything? I don't know, shut up. I don't know, shut up. So... There we go, Button's pitting now, so... We're on that 56 now, so... 84, 83 maybe? Oops, shit. Sorry, I mean... Okay, so there goes Button. So we're back out in 4th. We did lose positions to Tandy and Yellowly, but that's not the end of the world. We did take a full pit stop, full service and all that. Excuse me. So, here's the question. Do we run this tank of fuel out and then short fuel for our last stop? Or do we make this stint short and fuel up with about 40 minutes left and just go to the end on a full tank? Is the question I'm pondering to myself. I'd quite like the idea of an that will be quite a nice little undercut we could get, actually. Because we have the luxury of picking when our final stop can be. We've got... If we're running 44 minutes on a full tank of fuel, we'll be well down to near just over 30 minutes to go by our final stop. Undercut will be fun. So what you're saying is pit, make this stint nice and short, and pit with about 40 minutes to go, so we go to the end on a full tank of fuel with fresh tyres. Undercut strats would be quite nice as well, because then we'd just be out here for the duration. That would be it for us, and everyone else would still have to worry about pitting and dealing with traffic and all that stuff. So, and of course, if we get a full course yellow, which unlikely, but we'd just be able to stay out and take the lead if they pitted. So yeah, okay. Also saves me having to make some calculations about how much fuel we could save, or how much less fuel we could put in at the final stop, because that's just asking for me to cock that one up. I can't do maths at the best of times, let alone when I'm driving at 200 miles an hour around Daytona. Oh, well, it seems like someone can't drive very well either. Someone's facing the wrong way at the bus stop again. That's a Merc. There we go. Yeah, it's not just running out of fuel. Yeah, we've done that enough times in endurance racing down the years. I don't like it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Also, by the way, chat, can we pay attention to how many minutes are left in the race? It's nice. There is nice amount of minutes left in the race. Oh god, this is not nice though. It's actually quite well done for me. Oh my hello. So you know we lost positions to Tandy and Yellowly in the pits. Look who's in front of us. They found each other. They're having an almighty scrap. And they're also dealing with lap traffic. So, hello. Do you mind if I make this match triple threat? Do you mind if I make this... Oh my... Do you mind if I make this singles match triple threat? Yellowly's very brave taking on the Doomslayer. 1-on-1. And maybe that's why... That's... Oh my god. Oh my... Just went around the outside of the lap McLaren and Eng in the BMW. Yellowly. No, that's it. Sorry, that's Yellowly. Getting my BMWs confused. Oh, Christ. Oh, Christ, look who it is in front. Look who's... I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm very scared. Right, wait until we're out of oval turn 4 before we take a sip, before we hydrate. Ooh. There we go. Okay. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, okay. If you're hearing PFG Division blasting loud in your ears as well, yeah, you're not the only one. Well, as if the fact we had caught up with Nick Tandy wasn't hint enough that we're going very fast. We are currently a 10th up on our fastest lap of the race, so... In the meantime, here's Rexy. Hello! Hi, Rex! Rar, XD, etc. Rar, XD, etc. etc. No, now's not the time for bad puns. Now's not the... Nearly drove into the back of the Doomslayer again. Oh, hello, though. Oh! Oh, oh my God! Oh my! Talk about being caught between a rock and a hard place. On my right was the wall, and on my left was Nick Tandy. Please, baby Jesus, Mummy, don't murder me, please. He's obviously in a... Oh, no, he's not. He's absolutely not in a forgiving mood. Because that's where I nudged him earlier. It was an accident, but that doesn't matter to the Doomslayer. Oh, oh! That felt like a bit of a nudge. Maybe. Definitely. Okay, yeah, you saw it. I felt it, and you saw it. Also, this is not helping us gain in on Durrani. He's over 20 seconds away again. It's always BMWs, isn't it? Why is it always BMWs? Oh no. No, 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 please, 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 please. Oh no. Can you tell I'm sweating? Can you tell, is this race causing me to perspire? Yes, it absolutely is. I'll just throw it up the inside. I think that worked, mostly. Bill Horberlin, sorry. Sorry, Bill. As long as you don't expire. Hey, very good. I see what you did there. Just starting to pull a little bit on Tandy. No, we're not. No, we're not. I just looked at my mirrors. No, we're not. We're putting a bit of a gap on Nick Tandy. No, we're not. That's factually incorrect. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness me. Well, I'll tell you what. I saw that you went live at the exact same time as me, and I said, Dad, you know what? If we finish before you, we will come raid a neurodivergent bestie. Oh my God, don't crash. Don't crash. Everyone's just shown up. Do not crash the moment everyone's shown up. But it's the raid from Flawless Aura. How are you doing? Lovely. How are you? Like I say, I saw you went live for at the exact same time that I did, and I was like, if I finish first, I'm going to raid Beam. Great minds, because you've... Oh, no. Welcome in, by the way. You join us in our... Oh, my God. You join us as we're being sent for second place in this, our baby version of the 24 Hours of Daytona race, which is, oh, my God, an epic motor race. And I'm doing an offline version. And excitement is happening. I never see you streaming this time, so it might be my turn to rate you. Hey! Well, you've turned up at a very exciting moment. We've got an hour to go in this race. Like I say, it's a baby version of the 24 Hours of Daytona that's happening this weekend, IRL. It's one of my favourite races, so I'm doing my own version in Automobilista 2. And even though it's 10 times shorter than the real one, it's nowhere less exciting. We are currently battling for our lives for second place. This is our car. Oops. Hang on, where is it? This is our car. It's purple and it goes rawr. It doesn't go blue, it goes rawr. And we are right in the midst of a battle for second. Oh my God. Oh my poo. I love purple. There we go. I'll be lurking on off because I'm making noodles. Oh, I'm jelly. I mean, I had dinner before I started the stream. We love the rare. Bread with the raid, everyone's in here. Bread, Uber Chip, all of Aura's pals. I probably have seen a lot of you in Aura's chat as well. Welcome in, hello. I'm AJ Omega. I mostly play games involving zoomies, either trains or in this case, cars, doing zoomies. And this is quite an exciting zoomies that we're doing right now. You've arrived at the right time, because with any luck it should only get even more exciting from here on out. Little Lakeside work call. No problem at all. No problem at all. Welcome in. For context, we have one more pit stop to do. We'll be doing that in about 20 minutes. And then it'll be on to the end. We are second place overall at the moment. The leader, Pipo Durrani, you can see in the top left the leaderboard, just above my face. And we are in a fierce battle with actually now 2 cars right behind us. If you can see in the mirrors up there, there's 2 cars right in our mirrors. Nick Tandy, who I've nicknamed in real life the Doomslayer, because he's terrifyingly fast in real life, and he's terrifyingly fast in this game apparently. And Nick Yellerly. This is like F1 stuff. Yes! Pretty similar. We're doing a baby version of the 24 Hours of Daytona, which is like the 24 Hours of Le Mans, but at the Daytona International Speedway in America, in Florida. And it's like Formula 1, but the real race goes for 24 hours. So each car has multiple drivers. There's pit strategies, there's all sorts of... You have the whole endurance, stamina aspect. There's different classes of car on the track. You'll have just seen we passed a few slower cars there. They're in a different class, so they're having a separate race to us. And we've just got to deal with them having their own race as well. So that's why the real race is so exciting to watch. There's always stuff going on. And we've decided to do our own baby version. It's 10 times shorter, but we've just decided to compact all of the stress. As Super Mike said, we've managed to compact all of the stress and excitement of the full 24-hour race into a baby-length version. This is the battle for second right now. That's Nick Tandy in the Porsche alongside us. And that's Nick Yellerly in the BMW trying to look out alongside. We're in our purple Rory Cadillac. Like I say, it does not go blue. Race car does not go blue, it goes row. Oh, and speaking of, there's a car in the other class, in the GT class, that's painted to look like a dinosaur. He's actually called Rexy. He's adorable. We'll have a look. We'll keep an eye out for him. For the moment, if you guys could do me a favor, when we get out of this next part of the track, remind me to hydrate. Remind me to hydrate. So this bit of the track, when we're in this bit of the track, especially now I'm sweating. I am sweating a lot. So we're about 22, 23 seconds off the leader. Yes, hydrate, redeem that. We're going to be pitting with, you can see in the top left, the clock shows how many minutes we've got left. In the right, oh my god. Do you mind? I'm trying to introduce new chatters over here to what would... Oh my god, I'm getting duppied here. I'm getting slapped up. Right, I've had enough of this. Wheel-to-wheel stuff. Lol, they mind. So we're in an epic 3-way battle for second right now. We've all got one more pit stop to make. For context, by the way, this is a baby version of the full 24 Hours of Daytona. It's still 2 hours 45 minutes, which is nearly an hour longer than the average F1 race. And I've set the day-night cycle settings to be 10 times faster because it's 10 times shorter race, so we still get the full day-night cycle, so this is accurate. Coming into the morning hours, the sun has risen, it's looking very pretty. You've got an hour left, yes. Well, just under an hour. You see up there in the top left corner, you'll see time and then 56:33. So 56 minutes and 30 seconds. Real time, yes. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we've been going for 2 hours already. No, an hour and 45 minutes already. Oh my god. And yeah, it's kind of been like this for almost the entire race, by the way. Just so we're clear. And like I say, the fact that you've got all these, the distance, the endurance aspect, the stamina, I don't think my heart could handle the strain of this. I know, right? And the real race is 24 hours long. The entire day. I mean, each car does have multiple drivers that they split, they chop and change between during the race, but, you know, still. It is stressing. But it's also why I love endurance racing so much. It's so epic and so grandiose, and there's always unfolding stuff going on. You think, you'd like, oh, you can't watch something for 24 hours straight. It's so boring. Nope. Most of the time, there's always something going on. Oh my god. Speaking of traffic, whoa, that's one of the GTD cars. We're side by side with the Bimmer. He's there somewhere. That's Nick Yellowly to our left. Oh, and you remember I said there's a car that looks like a dinosaur? The green car in front of us, do you see him? That's Rexy. It's literally a car painted to look like a T-Rex. Because the team boss thought it would look cute. His kids would really like it. And they did. And it turns out everyone else did as well. He painted the car to look like a dinosaur to impress his kids. And it turns out all the adults, all the adult race fans as well, were like, no, it's really cute. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we're back up to second as well. So navigating all that traffic, although got us... That's another key part of endurance racing, navigating lap traffic. So all of these things help to make it... It's like an equalizer thing. Like I say, you don't get this in F1 where the fast car just runs out in front and then just, like, wins. But where you've got the longer distance, the endurance aspect, the multiple classes going on, even if the top class, nothing's going on, like someone's leading by miles, well, A, there's still every chance that they could have an accident or a mechanical problem or something, and B, you've generally got something else happening in another class. So you go, ah, well, nothing going on in the prototype class at the moment. What about GTs? Oh my god, there's a three-way battle for the lead happening there. So, that's what makes it all really exciting. As you can tell, it might be a special interest of mine. Just tiny bit. Tiny bit. Okay, we are back in second. Oh, wow. Wow, we must have pulled a big overtake there because we've just put 6 seconds on Nick Tandy. My goodness. Okay. Speaking of F1, by the way, in this race, as in the race in the game, Jenson Button is in it. He's in our class. If you look out for a bright yellow Porsche, that'll be him driving it. So Jenson Button he's in the real race this weekend as well, as is Felipe Massa and Romain Grosjean, and what other F1 luminaries are in the race? I swear there's others I'm not. Oh, there's guys F1 drivers who've moved over to IndyCar, like Grosjean, Marcus Derrickson. He's in it as well. Steady. Plus. I know nothing about racing, but I've heard of F1 and they use funny-looking cars. Yeah, they're open-wheel cars because they're, well, open-wheel. There's nothing covering the front wheels. These are Grand Touring prototypes because they're ostensibly sort of like road cars, but also custom-built for racing. These are actually similar to F1 cars in a way because they have hybrid power units as well. Well, modern F1 cars. So if you see the blue meter right in the bottom right corner of the screen, it's quite hard to see, but that's the hybrid boost meter. Hybrids of what? Petrol and electric engine. So you've got the main petrol engine, that's the thing doing the big wow, making the loud noises. And then you've got a little electric motor. And some batteries in there, which basically their main thing, how you recharge them, is through drawing. You can have them draw heat from the engine, convert that into electricity. Sorry, just got distracted there for a moment. Or they use electric induction braking. Sort of, yes. So they regenerate, they take kinetic energy from the brakes and make that into electricity, which they then use to boost the acceleration on the engine, especially low down. So you see how that corner will like properly boost out of the corner. So, and there's some laps where it's going to be recharging more, and there's other laps where it's going to be deploying a lot more. So that's a whole big element in its own right. I'm always very aware heat capture is a really cool idea. Yeah, F1 cars do have that. They have the MGU-H, so they do capture heat and use that for electricity, which is very cool. These cars just have MGU-K, which is kinetic energy, so they mostly take that off the brakes. So I'm just going to break that off for a moment. There we go. Excuse me, pardon me. I hope this is all making sense. I'm always, especially being autistic and having special interests, I'm always painfully worried about boring people's ears off with boring stuff about boring things that they find boring. But I'm always very keen to not gatekeep as well and try and explain things in as easy to understand fashion as possible. Because guess what? If I like things, I want other people to like them as well. It's like with my Another Station, Another Mile Railway documentary series. Some of the nicest compliments I've had from that, about that video series, are from people who are like, I'm not really into trains, but I really like that video. I'm like, yes, good. Whole point of that series is I really love trains. Yes, I'm autistic. I know I live up to the stereotype. Shut up. But I really love trains, and here's why. You know? So this is, in a situation like this, I'd love you to be able to, you don't even have to know much about racing, but you kind of get a sense of why I love this kind of racing and why I'm doing this, you know what I mean? Right, speaking of the race itself, we are now nearly 27 seconds behind the leader, Durrani. My hyperfixation is a difference in yours by far, but I feed off your excitement. Exactly! Few things make me... Oh my god, few things stress me out more than getting slowed up by a GT BMW! Panic! Sorry, where was I? It's fun to watch people enjoy their hobbies, even if you yourself know little about it. Honestly, one of my favourite things is people info dumping about their favourite things on me. I used to have a friend of mine who was the most die-hard fan of the band Take That you'll have ever known. She was hardcore, ride or die with Take That. Do I know much about Take That? No, not really. But hearing her talk about them and seeing her eyes light up whenever she was talking about them, brilliant. So, as long as other people get that kind of vibe from me, like I say, I try and not bore people too much and overwhelm them with niche and stuff like that. Never heard of the band. Yeah, exactly. So, but you didn't have to. You could just watch her talk and listen to her talk about them, and you're like, it was magic, you know, it was lovely. But yeah, back on this race, all that battling for second place has actually cost some time. Durrani's trying to leg it here, so what we're going to do, we're going to pit in about 7 minutes time, and that'll be us for the rest of the race. So we'll be good to go. So we're just going to put the hammer down and go for it. So we now really need to start making moves to close that gap, because after the last stop it was around 22 seconds. So like I say, we were in a massive big old scrap back there for second place. So, no, not fuel only, fuel and tyres, there we go. That's the strategy we'll run for the final stop. So we'll change tyres, get fresh tyres, nice and grippy, top up with fuel, good to go to the end. No, thank you. There we go. He lost about 2 seconds breaking out the second place fight. He made up 5 seconds during the fight. Assume that's a function of an authentic... Yeah, bit of that as well. Bit of that. So, yeah, slipstreaming, especially on a track like this, slipstreaming, drafting, yeah, really important. I mean, the main oval version of this track is one of the fastest in NASCAR, and their races there, they're all pack racing because they're all just drafting each other. There was even in real life, in the real life Rolex 24 weekend, a pair of races for the Mazda MX-5 Cup. Mazda MX-5 is a little two-seater convertible, cute little car, cute little sports car. And they raced them out here on this track for 45 minutes per race. And because they don't have much horsepower, but they're very light, very nimble, they were literally all just bump drafting and tandem drafting each other, drafting and slipstreaming each other all round. Like, in both races, there was like a lead pack of 12 cars, because nobody could get away from each other, because as soon as you get onto these bits on the oval, on the banking, everyone would be slipstreaming each other. Oh god, oh no, oh, okay, and, okay. One, whoa, 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 sorry, excuse me, pardon me. That's a big thing in endurance racing as well. They might be slower cars, they are, but they're having their own race, and you can't just nerf them out of the way. It's up to you to get past them safely, so that's what I was like. I'm terribly sorry. So basically what we're hoping to do is we'll pit in probably 2 laps maybe, fill up, and then just go flat out, and then everyone else will pit around when they have to, and we'll get the jump on them with fresh tyres and then just run them down to the end. Feels like my commute up the turnpike a few years back, but on steroids. Do you know what? I joked at the start of the race that this did feel like a bad day on the M25, which is a major motorway in the UK. Motorway, highway, whatever you want to call it, but yeah. Mood. It's a 200-mile-an-hour traffic jam. Right, let's hydrate. We have a running joke of BMW's driving poorly, yeah. And by joke, we're only half joking. One of those jokes that's funny because it's true, yeah. That's a little redundant, no? What, the running joke of BMW's driving poorly? Exactly! Wait, that was a joke? That's a fierce line through there. Oof. Lovely, okay, this is, we're picking up the pace a bit here, which is good. So we'll probably give it another lap, maybe? We've been running 44 minutes on a full tank of fuel so far in the race. So it's now 42 minutes left, so... That was the line, TM, it was. Officially certified racing line. Mark Laren Senna! Hello! I see you there, redeeming hydrate. Well, let me just get round to the back straight and I'll do just that for you. And Sebastian Bourdais is pitting, the fellow Cadillac. Okay, AJ, you will have the drink, you will have the drink. Hello, Mark. Welcome in. I'm glad you've arrived because there's a lot of your namesakes in this race, in the GTD class. There are a lot of Mark Larens in this race. Meantime, well, I'll show you when we're on the oval. We're out here in our Cadillac GTP. And at the moment, Super Mike, do you want to give a sit rep of the race so far? As we're counting down to 40 minutes left in this 2-hour, 45-minute race. There's our car. 2.4 hours of stress. There's no lies detected, really. Oh my god, there's more stress coming because I can see a car facing the wrong way. Oh my god! It's gonna go in the pits now. Yeah, I was so stressed I didn't even spot Rexy. Yep, just like New Jersey driving. Right, fuel and tires. Okay, okay. Nobody redeemed stretch, but I'm going to. But I'm gonna. So, if all goes to plan, this will be our last stop of the race. This will be it. Fresh tires on. Maximum fuel we've made. So hang on. Oh, you're from New Jersey? I was there with family for Christmas and New Year's. Yes! Alright, so fuel in, tyres in. No repairs needed. 35-second stop. Bourdais also in the pits, but he's behind us, so he'll be... Indeed I am. Greatest state in the Union. I'm actually not sure how... Well, I'll let Mike disclose his location if he wants to. His state. Switching to PC, hang on. Hang on, wait a minute. Engineer up on the pit box. It's like, wait a minute, I'm switching laptops. Is it awkwardly hot to stay where you are too? Okay, so we're out in 11th. We've just been lapped by Pipo Derani. So for context, we've gone from nearly 30 seconds behind the leader to a lap down. But everyone else in front of us has still to pit one more time. The only person behind us in class is Bourdais, who's just up the road, so he's nearly a lap down. He has just pitted for the last time. Well, I assume it was the last time in his case. So, I may be a little... Well, do you remember the Elvis song, A Little Less Conversation, A Little More Action? We might be living by that maxim for the next 38 minutes and 6 seconds. Here we go. Time to go and win us the 2.4 hours of Daytona. Maybe. Possibly. Oh, why does this keep happening? Okay, Philippe Eng is pitting as well, so the dominoes are starting to fall here. The pizza's starting to fall off the shelf. Oh, someone else looks like they're here in pit road as well. That's Derani. The leader is pitting. All right, so he's basically doing the same as us. Or maybe he's decided to undercut. Well, not undercut, but cover us off. Maybe he's gone, oh, I see what you're doing. No. You're not going to get a big old undercut on me. Sunshine. Love that Cadillac V8. Oh. Music to my ear. It's singing. Let me play you the song of my people. Ah! Ah! Sonorous howling. Alright, Farfus and Bamba are also pitting as well, so that's a BMW and a Cadillac pitting ahead of us, so should retake the positions on them. Now, I wonder where Durrani came out in relation to us. Okay, Durrani 7th, 2:13, 14. It's hard to tell. He's on a separate lap to us, I think. The main guys we're focusing on the leaderboard will be Durrani, the leader. Well, the leader when we pitted. Yellowly and Tandy, who were the two guys we were battling so hard for second with. Tandy and Yellowly are leading because they haven't pitted yet. Durrani is... Oh, I think we've gained a bit on Durrani in the stops, you know. Oh my Bourdais, please. No, not fellow Cadillac solidarity, please. Thank you. Bourdais is actually technically a lap behind us now, so... Stepped outside this morning, was literally the most confused I've been in a while. There was a foot of snow on the ground. Oh, you have the British weather trait as well, where it can go from, like, it can change entire seasons in, like, an hour. Uh-oh. Seb, I don't need this. Seb, I don't need this. Seb, I don't need this! Seb, I don't need this! Oh my god. Seb, I really didn't need that. I mean, I know we're not teammates, but for crying out loud. Believe it or not, that's been the story in this race. No quarter asked, nor given. There's been no quarter asked, because even if he did ask, it wouldn't be given. Just a little love tap. Yeah, it's a little, you know, it's just a little nudge. He was just like, go on, mate, you can do it. It was just a little tap of encouragement. The words Sebastian Vettel, the wise. Blue flags, blue flags. Yeah, someone might want to give blue flags to his former teammate. Right, meantime, don't want to alarm anyone, but Nick Tandy is in the pit lane, as is Yellowly. Is the car all right after that? Yep, no damage showing on the meter in the bottom right. Tyres seem okay. Right, this is it. Tandy and Yellowly are pitting. Durrani already has. Durrani is about... We've definitely gained on Durrani in the... pit stops. We were like 28 seconds behind on pit entry. And now we're like 20 seconds. Colin De Filippi has not pitted yet. Neither has Bruni. Neither has... Okay, Durrani has. Right. Campbell, Yellowly. Tandy's in there somewhere, I think. Have a look in a minute once we're out of the... Okay, so we have come out in front of Tandy and Yellowly. Okay, that's big. We've maintained position on them. So now, can we go hunting for Durrani? We're going to have half an hour to do it. Instead of hunt down the Freeman, I'm hoping to play a much better game. Hunt down the Peepo. 8 seconds on Durrani. Okie doke. He's down to those points where there was a bunch of GTs holding things up. Oh, okay. So, Filippi and Bruni haven't pitted yet. And as I say that, Filippi's pitting. And is that Bruni pitting as well? Looks like it. Hunt down the Peepo. Oh my goodness. We're up on our fastest lap of the race. Oh, it's go time. Gang, it's go time. Don't push too hard. I'll try my best. Very wise words from Super Mike, though, because I am prone to doing that, focusing too much on the clock and on the lap times. Oh, that's a G, not a C. I was wondering what Carla Bruni was doing. What's the risk of that? What's that? As in me obsessing too much over the lap times? Well, if I get hung up on lap times and trying to push faster and faster, I start stressing myself out, and then I'm more likely to crash. Oh, there's Rexy. Our favourite four-wheel dinosaur. Yes, Twitch, get your ad break in now. Trying to go too hard can result in being slower or even yeah, making more mistakes, basically. Eight and a half minutes left. Hunt down the peepo. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Ah. Yes. Yep. You got it. Spot on. I'll tell you what, if we keep going like this, we'll be doing all right. If I keep lapping within like 100th or a 10th of a second of my fastest lap of the entire race, as we are right now, we were up from, oh my god, okay. Okay, that was decisive, that was okay, it was alright. I don't know whether the lap car agrees with that, but I mean, he's not in a wall. He's not upside down, on fire. He's fine. Beginning of the stream, how most drivers can set a blistering fast qualifying lap but won't run that fast. Yeah, that's why I've always prioritised in my racing. I might not be as fast over one lap as many other people, but whatever pace I can run, I want to be able to do that lap after lap. And that, to me, is much better in terms of being a racing driver. Consistency is really important. Being able to do blistering laps lap after lap. It's what makes someone like Lewis Hamilton such an incredible driver. Especially Lewis Hamilton in his prime. Like, just like when Bonner would say, Lewis, it's hammer time, he'd just go, right, okay, bang, 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 lap record, lap record, lap record, lap record. Just same speed the whole time. Oh my goodness. Oh. Didn't need the... Bollocks! Didn't need that. Ow! Sorry, the glare of judgment. big old f***ing cheeseburger. Right, I'm better now. Couldn't it have been a Moosler? I mean, you saw what happened. It's a Richard Hammond bicycle ramp. Yeah, you remember how we were a lap ahead of Bourdais a little while ago? We're not now. There's Durrani. Right, okay. Well, I suppose we've got 25 minutes to see what we can get out of the race, I suppose. That's all we've got. I'd almost wish we had that level of big crash earlier in the race. We'd have more time to come back. Where's the "you suck" alert when we need it? I hope you're not talking about me. Because for once, that was not my fault. Right, okay. Oh my god, don't crash again. Immediately out of the pits, you pillock. Oh. Yeah, we've just come out just in front of Bourdais now in terms of track position. Yep, oh fuck's given driving now. Tyres, brakes still, yeah. The tyres are a little bit warm coming out of the pits, but the brakes, no. They are full Steve Austin. And they may as well behave like they are drenched in milk. Like they're drenched in light beer. Also shows you how close the entire class has been. That we've just pitted there off sequence and we're nearly last in class. Right, 24 minutes. Let's give it the beans. I don't like Rozzers and I don't like milky brakes. Right. I'm definitely going to be quiet now. This is just going to be time trial stuff to the end now. The next car up the road's 30 seconds away, so... And hey, I was saying how unpredictable sports car racing can be and endurance racing can be. There's exactly why. An accident involving cars not even in our class is what took us out. Seems I've arrived at an opportune time, yeah. You should have... Welcome in, Book. If I told you that 5 minutes ago we were battling for the win and we were chasing down Pipo Derani for the win, there's still a chance for a full course caution, a slight chance, but still. I mean, if they didn't throw a caution for that crash, which literally involved a crashed GTD car pointing across the track. Oh god, I see smoke at the... It's that car again! It's the same car! Isn't it? God, I don't know. Anyway, doesn't really matter to me now. Hello, by the way, Book92. I'm glad you've arrived. I'm glad you have arrived. It's good to see you in here anyway, but yes. Unfortunately, you have just arrived after our chances of victory have completely gone completely down the toilet and are now currently in a local water treatment facility being picked out of the piles of used nappies and cigarette butts. Can't trust those McLarens, I know, right? Mark Claren like, yeah, no, I agree. Also, to be fair, we did have an instant with a GT car with about 25 minutes to go in the race 5 years ago on Project Cars 2. And we did still come back to win that, but that was a lot lower AI, and everyone else pitted again. So, well, except for us. Well, after the repairs, anyway. It was a Mercedes that was spun in the track, though. Well, yeah, I suppose. I suppose they're saying that it was a McLaren that T-boned us. A scream. How do you think I've reacted? I was screaming internally. So I had to Google whether there was a Mark Laren. Oh, bless you. Because Mark Laren's got to be trusted from. Why does it also spell like that? Almost sound like a men's aftershave. I just hear Darren Walsh at that time. He went, ah! It's difficult. That's a mood. Yeah. Kind of a mood. If we manage to somehow fight back for a top 10, it'll be a miracle. Oh, no, why? No, why? Why? It's the bus stop of broken dreams. Sod it. Sod it. Mark Laren branded colognes and aftershaves. I took a vocational aptitude test in high school and scored in the bottom 40% of the country for automotive. I didn't know there was a vocational aptitude test for words. Okay, well, Bourdais pitting again. I think out of sympathy. It's like, well, at least you don't have to worry about me passing you. That bread, man. The Boulevard of Broken Bumpers. ASVAB Armed Services Vocational Aptitude. Oh, I see. It's like a military thing. Okay. Mike, that's a good one. The Boulevard of Broken Bumpers. How far up the road is P10? That's a good question. Let me check on the timing screen once we get onto the oval. We're 1:48, 38, 28, 23 seconds. Which is closer than it was when we came out the pits. We're closer to 30 seconds when we came out the pits, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. We're in the position of needing snookers now. We want any positions. Based on how the strategy has worked out, it's not impossible. Exercise-induced asthma. Oh, yeah. It's not impossible. What, to get a top 10? I suppose not. Adidas impossible is nothing. Tell you what, I'm quite pleased with. The pace in this race has been lovely. Like I've been saying, how the consistency about how many times I've been running within like a tenth or two of my fastest lap of the race, so make sure it was Adidas that did that slogan. As you can see there, I'm actually up on my best lap delta. Now, I might not actually go faster because it's mostly through, I might not have as much hybrid as I did when I set that fastest lap earlier, so. But that kind of consistency is really, I'm all right with that. I'm chuffed with that. Oh, 0.08 off my fastest lap of the race. So, again, if that's the kind of pace that can run consistently, then, like I say, for me, it's not so much about running one super fast lap and calling it a day and knocking off for lunch. Unless I'm in a Ford Escort on Rally Croatia in EA Sports WRC, of course. It's about being able to do that lap after lap. Like I said, that's what makes the really great race drivers really great. Well, it's one reason, you know. Mark, do you want to come get your mans again? I love Adidas being the most knocked off brand in the world. There's so many. I remember it wasn't an actual like knockoff or anything. It was just for a comic strip. But I remember there was a dog-themed comic strip, and there was a bunch of like dogs in tracksuits, and they had ad dogs and Reebok, ad dogs and Reebok hoodies on. All right. Well, the leader in GTD's pitting, so no interest to us. But you know, Adios, Abibas, Adidad. This is actually in front. Asadi. They're actually pretty big now. I'll read your message, by the way, Book, when I get on the tri-oval. When I get on the oval, I should say. Which will be in precisely 1 corner's time. Oh, wow! Best lap delta, 0.000. That's what I love about endurance racing. Anyone can be fast once, but can you be fast after beating the hell out of yourself and your equipment for 23 hours? Exactly. Exactly right. I would be fast asleep, mood. Most of the drivers are by that point. Oh, God. Oh, God. Do you see what I see? Oh, it's a cluster fruitcake and McLaren's at the bus stop. I've seen this film before. I think I've seen this film before and I didn't like the ending. I am leaving. I'm walking out of the theatre. I'm walking out the cinema. Is that the McLaren that T-boned us, by the way? It's funny to think about that these cars after the race have like the same mileage and abuse of a 5-year-old road car. Well, I've just seen we are now 10 seconds behind Bamber. So, yeah, top 10 might still be on. Oh no, Rexy! No! No, Rexy! No! Rexy, no! Oh no! No! Oh, and look at the 2 cars. Look at the 2 cars involved. Look at these 2. Actually, I think that McLaren's still got a beat up left front. He's going extinct. Not Rexy. The race is ruined now. It's all over. Yeah, never mind our chances of victory going down the toilet. Now Rexy's out. We may as well just retire. Well, we might still catch Old Bamber. We've got 9 minutes left. We still might catch Old Bamber for 10th place, maybe. Otherwise... Oh, new fastest lap of the race, though! New fastest lap! Haha! Oh, that felt good. It was only 0.021, but who cares? We'll take it. We take it in this house. Yep, actually, Old Bamber's just appeared on the relative screen. This is properly tense. Well, I wish it was tense in... It should have been a tense battle for the win rather than a battle for 10th place, but never mind. We move. Racing be like that. Incremental improvements are more likely to stick than the meteor. Exactly. It's like, I more get this when I play the London 2012 game with my best mate, which isn't a great game, but it's entertainingly bollocks, you know what I mean? But there's a few, I think it was the discus throwing or the shot put. No, it was the discus. Where I genuinely, on my first throw, I hit like nearly a world record distance, and then I didn't get close because I was like, I don't know what I did. How did I do that? I'll say this is on 105% AI as well, so for context, 5 years ago when I did this race on Project Cars 2, the AI was on 65. Oh, I see some Cadillac rear lights. Oh no, actually that's Bourdais, who's still going to end up being lapped by us somehow. Good battle is a good battle no matter what, yeah. Suppose you're right. Suppose you're right. Right, come on, let's do it. Come on. We're under 20 seconds behind Jenson Button now. That was back when he had that kind of crap folding rig that kept falling apart. No, well, Mike, that was before that. That was when I was having my that was before I had the fold-up rig. I remember the one you mean. Now, I think the last time I did this it was like T150 bolted to the desk settings. Alright, so that's Bourdais in front of us. Oh, another fastest lap! Oh, nice. Alright, okay. Again, I know we're not teammates, but come on now. Last pass, okay. Bamba's just ahead of these 3 GT cars, I think. Apparently not that far off on lapping myself as well. Right, under 5 minutes to go. Come on. Let's salvage a top 10 out of this. There he is, you can just see him in the tri-oval right there. We're not far off of unlapping ourselves. There's Durrani just ahead. You just see him. Meantime, there's Bamba. Two minutes 45 to go in this 2 hours 45 minutes long race. So that should probably give us 2 laps more. Like the real race, this is not time certain plus 1 lap, so he got away with that one, I think. Hello, early B. Uh-oh, one of mine. Sorry. Fucking bodied a BMW out of the way there. Sorry, not sorry. We're under 2 seconds behind Bamba now. Come on. Say we should have one more lap. Well, of course it all depends on when the leader crosses the line as well, so it's actually getting dark again. Alright, so this will probably be the last lap, especially as the leader's just ahead of us, so this is it. let's give him a grandstand finish, shall we? This is going to be out of NASCAR 4. It might well be. Oh, we're in the slipstream. Here we go. Oh, God, there's traffic ahead. I think we'll clear them. Oh my God. No. Oh, my God. Why is there an ad break now? For crying out loud. Right, I'm pausing. We're not doing this. We are not doing this. Holy Christ, I'm changing the ad settings after this. This is such nonsense. We're not doing this. We are absolutely not. Foxby like. Of all the times. Right, let me know when you're out of ad break. Your community is back. Thanks, you absolute Right, you guys back? It really was 18 Lance Stroll. All right. You out of commercial now? Out of commercial? I'm going to say yes, because it's showing on my screen that you are. Right, let's do it. Let's check in with the weather. Didn't get the commercials. Ah. Oh. Come on! Come on! Oh! Oh! And we came across the line with Rexy. Oh, how about that? Damn, yeah, I know, right? Didn't we have an incident with Bamber earlier in the race at the bus stop? So it ended the same way. It came full circle in the end. Can I just point out as well, by the way, fastest lap for Pipo Derani, who wins the race overall. I mean, deserved. Well deserved. 34.0 from Yellow Lee. 34.2, our fastest lap. 34.2. 34.3, 34.3, 34.3, 34.8, 34.0, 34.5, 34.7. We had the third fastest lap of the entire race. And I will take that. Meantime, Brian Sellers in the BMW is going to win the GTD class, ahead of Madsen Snow and Mike Skeen. Chandler Hole, Bill Oberlin, Klaus Backler, Robbie Farley, Brendan Uribe, Kay Von Berlo, and Danny Juncadea is about to finish. There he is. And we're just cruising around behind Rexy, where did Rexy finish? Or where is Rexy finished? Seb Prio, 12th in class. That's not too bad. Rexy was facing the wrong way at one point, near the end. So Tandy second, 37 seconds behind. Philippe Eng third, 44 seconds back. Oof. Bit of a close battle between the BMW teammates for third place. And it was quite close between Farfus and Campbell for fifth place. Felipe, Bruni, Button, and then us there. So we're to... Mike, are you still running the same phone with the worst autocorrect ever devised by man? Ever invented? Oh, my word. Yes. Mike, please, one of these days. Seriously. There's a random Porsche stopped in pit entry as well. Because why not? Right, let's have a video replay of some of this. Oh, did I select view replay? All right, well, we won't watch the bloody replay then. All right, never mind. I swear we selected view replay. Or was it just like, no, you don't want to? You don't want to see that? You want to see this? Ah, well... I figured I had to disable it once, but then he did a system update and it's back on and I can't find the setting. Mike, for crying out loud. Well, at least it's not dropping... Well, Mike, at least it's not dropping racial slurs in chat and getting you banned. What kind of phone? The troll phone, I think. Oh. I don't know what to say about the end of that. That was That was a Motorola G7. My goodness. A Motorola. I need an upgrade. Oh, man. I don't really know what to say after all that. I don't really... felt like it all kind of fell apart with 20 minutes to go. I'm a pixel nerd myself. Well, apparently pixels have slightly better autocorrect, but then again, I think a toaster has better autocorrect. But anyway... Oh, sorry about the really kind of deflating end to all of that, but wow, that really did go down the toilet spectacularly at the very end. Which, believe it or not, realistic to the real race. I mean, Toyota thought they'd won the Le Mans 24 hours a few years ago, only for their car to die with literally less than a lap to go. 3 minutes were left on the clock for 24 hours, and the car died with a lap to go. How the driver didn't just get out of the car and start smacking it with a stick. Start kicking it. It's like, you stupid thing. Just stop punching it. I think an LMP2 did the same thing a few years ago at Le Mans. It was Robert Kubica. Did handily win the 23 hours 57 minutes. I know, right? Yeah, that's... Racing is... Well, you can tell it wasn't scripted. I couldn't have broken down 5 minutes. I know, right? Or even, like, if you're going to do that, just 12 hours earlier. Just get it over and done with. But, yeah, that's how racing can be. Racing is a bit of a gut punch sometimes. Fairy tales don't have... Was there a rally where Colin McRae drop-kicked his Focus? He drop-kicked it like a football. He just punt-kicked his Focus. I didn't realise he was that strong. He just ran up and punt-kicked his car off a cliff. That's endurance racing for you. Yeah, innit? Sometimes fairy tales don't have happy endings in motorsport. That's how you can tell they're not scripted. Hey, NASCAR. He's like, kick the bumper off. I can believe it. I can believe it. But, I need to snuggle my Abby now. Abby cuddles. Yeah, good. What's that? It was still really fun. It was really exciting. I drove really well. Oh, thank you. Shit, that. Every race driver should have an emotional support monkey. Did you still have? Was that still a fun stream? Was that? Oh, you've said I wish I had my niece to cuddle with. Well, your niece is a. Anyway, we're probably thinking too much. Mate, we're probably thinking too much about it. Yeah. Was it an exciting race? Would we have won that had we not been taken out by a rogue McLaren? Was it still really consistent? Oh, that was you saying I did a good drive. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. We have emotional support gorilla here. We have emotional support chimp. Oh, well, I'll tell you what. It was dramatic. We certainly can't say that it wasn't. This race did have a sting in the tail. But that's how real racing can go. And it kind of proved my point about endurance racing. Endurance racing is multi-class. And there's a lot of things happening. And just because someone is running away in front or it looks like something is set, it doesn't mean that something else can't pop up, a mechanical issue, a crash that wasn't even your fault or anything. I mean, McLaren Arca brakes really was. But a crazy race. We made it through. Also worth noting, that was my worst finish in all of the test races I've done. I've done a bunch of races, only one at full length, but it was on lower AI. I won that one. It was on 100 AI. But yeah, racing can suck like that, and the real race can be just as dramatic and heartbreaking and euphoric. The heartbreaks make the euphorias, and the lows make the highs even higher and more euphoric and spectacular. So motor racing is crazy like that, and endurance racing just amps all of that up to 11. The absolute consistency at the end, though, too, though. Thank you. Appreciate it. I genuinely was quite proud of that. Like I say, I pride myself on being like, whatever pace you get from me, you're going to get that every lap with any luck. So, yeah, we had a lot of fun. Hope we still had a lot of fun. I hope you guys still enjoyed the stream. There isn't a Sebring in the game, so not sure if I'd do a Sebring one. There is Lasarth now, so we'll see about that. But I might see about diving into iRacing again to do the well, It's the I can't believe it's not the Le Mans 24-hour series round 3 at Le Sarthe, whatever it is. But yeah, we'll see about that. But he may have wrecked, but he got the meme camera shot. He really did. But I do want to do a special event on Automobilista 2, an offline event in late June, early July, involving either the 2023 Indy cars, 2023 Indy cars that the game has, or the legendary Champ cars, the kart cars from the 1990s, at a certain airfield that has a race circuit. The airport zoomies, yes. I want to do a full-length Grand Prix of Cleveland in this game. Does this game allow you to do a 24-hour stream if you're stupid enough to try a single 24-hour race? Yes. Yep. The game that this game was built off of, Project Cars 2, me and my buddy actually did a 24-hour offline race. The only reason we didn't complete the 24 hours is with 3 hours to go, the game decided to bug out and kick us out of our own pit box, even though there wasn't anyone in it. And then we ran out of fuel, and it was like, well, screw you. Well, you've DNF'd. And we were just like, well, the game was like, well, you've DNF'd and ran out of fuel. We were just like, well, you, throws in the bin. The highlights video for that somewhere, actually. Most of that race was a lot of fun and very stressful. But, well, at least we finished this one, and at least we can't really blame the game for anything that happened. I still think the game is one of the best offline sim racing experiences around. Right? Still, like I said, it was 5 years ago. I've been through a lot of therapy and a lot of counselling and a lot of antidepressants. It still haunts my dreams. I remember being asleep and waking up to the shouting. My friends and I did a Daytona 24 in that game. It was so foggy I couldn't see the bus stop until after I turned in for it. I was there. We were all there, Jason. Well, most of us were. Brett's like, I mean, I wasn't. It doesn't sound like it was much fun, to be honest. It wasn't. But, hey, at least we finished it. And like I say, we can't blame the game for what happened here. A race happened. Racing things happened. And I think the combination of the pit strategy... I mean, another thing I didn't mention with the improved AI... The pit strategies, they ran proper pit strategies. They still, up until recently, they still did like random pit strategies that wouldn't make any sense. And again, it was just another thing that would break the immersion. But now you've got AI that race believably, like you saw. They race you wheel to wheel really hard, but in a very believable way. They ran competent, intelligent, realistic pit strategies. The physics felt real. Everything felt really, really good. And the game is fantastic. I could put endless amount of hours into this. If it had a proper career mode, a full-blown career mode, it'd be one of my favourite games of all time, probably. It would be basically everything I'd wanted out of Gran Turismo 7. It seems like they're going pretty fast. Yep, that one's going fast too. I'm going to have to pick up AMS2 now, aren't I? Yes. If you liked Project Cars 2 in any way, this is Project Cars 2, but everything fixed. Everything wrong with Project Cars 2 fixed, and also 10 times better. 10 times more improved. It's everything I kind of always hoped Project Cars 2 could have been. And that's wonderful. So, if you ever run a meme multi-class on here, you should have the Fiat Unos in the field. There was one time I was messing around, and at California Speedway, I ran a multi-class race featuring the Copper trucks, and what car? It was some tiny car. Might have been the Volkswagen Beetles or something. Or it wasn't the Unos. It was some kind of tiny little cars as well as the trucks. So the biggest and smallest cars in the entire game. But for now, oh yes, the glorious go-karts. Yeah, that was P-Cars too. But yeah, we'll be back to have some more fun in this game at some point. I'm sure, because like I say, it's the best offline racing experience for me at the moment. It's my favourite. In the meantime, thank you for hanging around this week. I appreciate it's not quite gone to plan in terms of the streams, but it's still my first streaming week back. I've been excited for the plans I've had. And next week onwards, we've got more interesting stuff planned. Starting with next Tuesday. Thank you, Mark Laren. I appreciate that. Thank you. You're all very kind. That's very lovely of you. Thank you so much, Water, for the raid. I appreciate you being. Lots of love. Hydrate. Yes. And next week, we've got some interesting stuff lined up. Well, I'm finally working towards a comeback on the AJ Omega Another Station on the Mile stuff at last. I mean, I say I'm working towards it. That doesn't mean anything. I've been saying that for ages, but, you know, hopefully it'll finally happen. The streams are always a fun time, even if preposterous shit happens. Not just, so what happened? Shit happened. No, preposterous shit happened. I love that. I love that. So, yeah, next week we've got some exciting stuff. In the Hot Race Car Night slot for next week is the return of Kirsty McKenzie. I'll probably be soft rebooting her career backstory in either Dirt Rally 2.0, or I might go back and start it off in Dirt Rally 1. I don't know. But she's also got her starting. She started off her career in EA Sports WRC, and now that the bugs with career mode and stuff have been fixed in that game, it probably should be safe to proceed, hopefully. So, the Ballad of Kirsty McKenzie will resume next week, and I'm very excited about that. We're going to get very dirty. And next Tuesday or Thursday, whenever we decide to do the next TN Trains, it will not be a Train Sim World stream. We will be playing a game that I have wanted to play for so long. A game that has looked genuinely like it could be a contender for one of my favourite games of all time. A magical, wonderful little train simulator game that I've really, really been excited to play. And I mentioned this on the stream on Tuesday, and afterwards, I suddenly had a notification saying, you received a gift from Nay. My best friend Nay just decided to treat me to the game, just as a gift, which it was so lovely, I can't even put it into words. Thank you so much, Nay. You're such a sweetheart. So, thanks to his generosity, we're going to be playing next week for TN Trains, Part 1 of Derail Valley Simulator. And I can't wait. I'm so excited to give that a play for the first time, especially having watched Southpaw Racer play that recently. Because my theory that sim racing, sim racers and train nerds, the Venn diagram of both is just one circle. But yeah, some exciting stuff happening. Things are starting off well. Like I say, we've made it through January, which is often the most dark and gloomy and horrible part of the year for me. Made it through mostly. All that's left to do really for the month is have fun watching the real Rolex 24 over the weekend. Let's hope it's slightly less gut-wrenching than that. I've also got Model Railway Exhibition tomorrow, which is lovely. And then, yeah, have a lovely weekend, guys. Let's find someone to raid. Is there anyone about? Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. Who's on Twitch? Yes, I know I'm live. So, more Squirrel Dad, Bolt Railway Dog. Yeah, do you know what? Let's read. Yeah, Tuz. There we go. Jason's had the same idea. Raid. Tuz. I'm going to have a good morning. My mate's getting married. Oh, wow. Amazing. Well, congratulations to your friend, Mark. I get to dress up. Yes. Oh, that's lovely. So, yeah. All of you guys have a lovely weekend, whatever you're choosing to do it. I hope it's restful. I hope it's fun. I hope it's happy. And I'll see you back here next week for some Derail Valley Simulator. Nighty-night.